Remember to click follow and subscribe. Go to YouTube and click subscribe and hit the notification bell button. If you don't, tourists will be invading your favorite anime series at 3 a.m. tonight. $5 a month. Welcome, Mo-chan. Hello. Hello, Daisho. Hello, Zephyr. Shut up. Evergreen. Hello. Stormseeker. Hello. Hachiko. Hello. Now, touch wood, everything goes well. Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood. Touch wood that everything goes well. But today is going to be a very different stream. Very, very different stream. Let me just show you a PowerPoint. It's not a PowerPoint, but it's like I'm going to show you because I find this to be a very typical. This is what I traditionally do to make sure that you all know who is collabing today. Let's see. 给我看 Oh my goodness, what a... Nope. I'm gonna need a brand new... Let me go back to Twitch. I'm gonna need a brand new page. Where is... Show more. Okay. Correct. I'm going...
Why you crumpled on my...
Okay. 等一下 okay? SAINCISCO SAINMIN SAINCISCO SAINMIN, this is her Twitch account. Let me find her YouTube account. Hold on. SAINCISCO. Her YouTube account is also here. Okay, let me move aside so you all can see properly. Okay? So, here I come, San Francisco. No, I guess she had told Ben, sis. Oh no, sis. I'm a Ben, sis. Oh no, I'm a sis Ben. Oh no, how was your weekends, Lucas? How's your weekends? You had a good weekend, hopefully? My weekend has always been busy for the month of July. Ben, sis. As opposed, I am non-binary. Ben, sis. Non-binary. Oh my goodness. It was recently sacred amazing to see the Kuro cover and she's on stream talking about it. Non-binary. That would be funny, yeah. That would be hilarious. But I'm out of words for my bad fluid. Shut up! Do it. Do it. Here I come, San Francisco. Francisco sounds better. Scuffing so early. No. Hello, Lurker-chan. Welcome to the stream. We are still a little bit early for everything, but I should be starting, hopefully. Touch wood, everything goes well. Saint is a little bit occupied for the moment, but hopefully she'll be back before should be back soon. Okay? Non-binary. So what I want to know is who is this Cisco and why you wanted Collab specifically for so long. You will find out very soon, Kershafed. You will find out very soon. You will find out very, very soon. But for now, this is again, like I showed you, this is her social media. Her streaming accounts. She has a she has a YouTube and a Twitch. And she has she uses Restream. I don't know if I should use Restream. I have researched Restream. Basically TLDR. If you have to subscribe to Restream, to multi-stream with any semblance of value, in my opinion at least, because you have the what is it called? The overlay, no, not overlay, watermark. You have the watermark and you have the limited to only 2 streams and limit this, limit that. I don't know. Zazia, welcome. Alright. So you all already have seen this. Let me hide this a moment. Now let's see. How many of 22 lurkers? Wow, this is no joke. And Miss Bammy saw ban sis. I made a joke about non-binary. Non-binary sis. We have so many things to talk about. Well, I have a lot of things to talk about. Let's... Okay. It's going to take a while until Saint will be here. So I'll give Saint like a bit of time. In the meantime, I am reinstalling a game. I'm going to try it. Experiment with it. And I hope... What's the game called? Forever Winter. And I hope that this game... Shut up. Not now, I don't need sound right now. And I hope this game actually functions a little bit better. Game Collab or Larvis, it's Yapping. It's Yapping. From what I see, it's Yapping. But this is a site. This is a game that I am trying to reinstall. I'm going to test it. And if the game runs properly, I'm going to check the RAM usage for this game now that it has been updated for almost 2 years. It's been updated for almost 2 years. So I'm reinstalling it. I'm going to revisit it and see if it's any good. I don't have to worry so much about RAM. You know why, lurkers? You know why? It was very smart of me. So many lurkers ask me, why the hell are you going to get more RAM? You know what, lurkers? You know what? Just before the RAM crisis, I upgraded my laptop. Just before the RAM crisis, I upgraded my laptop and I have 64 gigs of RAM on my laptop. 64 gigs of GDDR5. It was still cheap back then. So I was like at the tail end just before the RAM inflation kicked in. And I remember asking this guy, okay, this is a story. This is a personal story. So I wanted to upgrade the RAM on my laptop. Okay, I upgraded the RAM on my laptop. And I went in because my laptops came with 32 gigabytes of GDDR5. So I went to my IT store and I asked, okay, I want to upgrade my 32 gigs to 64 gigs. And the IT guy was like, why do you need so many gigs anyway? You don't really need that much, you know. And in hindsight, you know what? I'm glad I hoarded those RAM. Who knows how much it would have costed now. And it was still cheap back then. It was right. The price was slightly rising, but it was still pretty cheap back then. I'm glad I upgraded to 64 gigs. I don't know when I'll ever use it, but there might be a time when I will have to use it. So, at least now I don't have to worry about RAM. If I ever upgrade my laptop with a better laptop, I don't even need the RAM. I got my 64 gigs of GDDR5. I'm just gonna replace the RAM from this laptop to that laptop. So much better that way. And I also have, you know what, Lucas? I also have that leftover 2 pieces of 16 gigabytes GDDR5 from my before my upgrade, which means I have 2 sticks of 16 gigabytes and I have 2 sticks of 32 gigabytes, which means I have 4 sticks of RAM. I could sell my 2 pieces of 16 gigabytes for a killing, but I'm probably gonna keep it for if I upgrade my laptop. Who knows? So altogether, I got 32 plus 64. 96 gigs of RAM. Oh, I'm holding on to 96 gigs worth of RAM. GDDR5 RAM. $64 gigs now. I'm using 64 gigs because I upgraded it. And I replaced my 2 sticks of 16 with 2 sticks of 32. And they were cheap. That was a bad thing. It was kinda cheap. But yeah, that will be exciting. Okay. Tanisha saying just responded to me. She is getting ready right now. She's getting ready right now. Add a friend. Nice. She will be getting ready soon. I'm on 32 gigs myself. 16 gigs will be a choke a bit. Yeah. You know what? I'm glad I upgraded 64 gigs. I have so much headroom now. Especially with a lot of new games needing more RAM for some reason. Now you see games. Now you see games on Steam, the newer games. Oh, you need 16 gigs of RAM at least to run things properly. It's nice to have 32 gigs. But you know what? 64 gigs won't hurt. 64 gigs won't hurt. That's what they always say. That is what they always say. Alright. Oh, this is exciting. This is super exciting. Hold on. I'm going to also set up the stream together function. Technica. How do I do this? Invite guests. Copy. Nice. Ready. Oh my goodness, I'm so Kershaw, the other Kershaw fan. There's another Kershaw fan. There are a handful of Kershaw fans. Oh my god. How's Kershaw doing nowadays? I know there's a Kershaw fan. There's one, yep, Kershaw fan. And there's another Kershaw fan. I remember there are a couple of Kershaw fans. So, how's Kershaw doing nowadays? She's been busy, I see. She bought a new house. Well, congratulations to her. Yeah, we have 2. Let me see. Let me have a look. There. Yes. There is one Kershaw fan. And then 2, the Kershaw enjoyer. So we have 2 Kershaw fans basically. Yes, I know. I've been looking. They changed. Yeah, they got rid of the original gacha mechanics and then replacing it with something stupid like Genshin style gacha mechanics. Of course, you have Nexon to thank for that. You have Nexon to thank for that. Never lower your guy when Nexon is in the picture. Correct. Very correct. I gotta make a post about it. Where is this? Where is this? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Holy shit, what? Me? That one? Hold on, wait. I remember that guy. Oh, wait. I don't like it, don't buy it. Yeah. Wait, what's the guy's name? What's his name? EA. Really? Patrick Soderland is... What the fuck? Why? What the hell? Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I need to make a post about this shit. Oh my god, this completely... What the hell? What the hell? Okay, oh my god. No. That explains so much. Holy shit. The don't like it, don't buy it guy. Holy shit. Of all the people to run Nexon. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No way. No way. Shh. This explains so much. What the hell? What the hell? Holy shit. Don't like it, don't buy it. Don't like it, don't buy it. It's this guy. Holy shit, this guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. No wonder. This explains so much. Oh my shit. Okay. I'm sorry, Saint. I am a little bit shoot. His face is too big. This explains so much. Oh my god, this explains so much. This actually explains so much, like you wouldn't even believe. Oh my goodness. No way. No way. I can't believe at the very last minute I'm doing this. I feel so bad. I I legit feel so bad. That even at the very last minute I'm doing a V tweet. No way. No way. No way. No. No. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Let me try and connect the call. Okay. Okay, oh no. Okay, let me see. Let me close this. I gotta connect a call with Sane. I need to go connect a call with Sane. Hold on, I'm a little bit frantic. Let's see. Collab. Okay. Class. Where is Sane? Okay. File server region. So how does this work? All right. Okay. Tenisa. Oh my God, I'm so frantic. Okay, test. Good. Okay. Wait. Okay, you know what? Let's do it the server. Wait, no, no. How do I do this? Let me check. All right. Oh my goodness, the timing. How the hell did I find out about? Just tell us it looks nice and the deal will go. Yeah, I'm not talking about the data. Let me see. How do I join call? Join call. Hello.
Hello,
Oh wait.
hello.
Oh yes, I can hear you. Yes. Okay. Oh my goodness, Sane. I'm trying to turn on host. Oh yeah, host. There we go. Host. Trying to connect you to the Collab function with does it work?
Okay, so I can help you with that.
Yep.
So you're hosting or you okay, so you're hosting. So
Okay.
I'm gonna set it to join. We need a password.
Oh,
That's
password.
like the
Okay.
password is just like mandatorily in
Okay. Let me see. Just I'll just type it in. Yeah, I'll just type it in. Okay. Let me see. All right. No. At least 8 characters, 1 uppercase, lowercase, and oh my goodness. Okay.
Yep. Like
Okay, this works. Okay.
Word.
Okay. All right. This is good.
6, 7. Oh, come on.
Okay, I'm sorry. So
No, you're fine.
is it working?
What?
So it should work now, right?
Oh.
Host.
Yeah, it should work now.
Host.
My next
All right.
step here, I need to. Since you're the host, I need to join.
Okay.
Let me set it up myself.
Okay.
No,
will be listed.
What's your Steam name again? I
It
saw it
is
briefly.
Fuji Aoi.
Okay, I think.
Dr. Wah, welcome. Hold on, I'm gonna merge the chat as well because it's also in. I'm gonna merge the chat as well.
Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Nice. Okay. This should be ready for now.
Now give me just a second so I can find the settings myself, and typically it'll show up immediately as soon as I find it. The thing is, like, I have to.
Oh my goodness, Sane, you have no idea what just happened. As I was just doing my pre-stream stuff, I just learned something that I didn't want to learn. But I should have realized it. So I'll tell you soon when we start.
Okay, no problem. Okay.
Oh wait.
Let me see if I can.
Who raided me?
find you as host. So now,
Shady
yeah, I need
Cleric,
to,
thank you for the raid. Holy moly. Thank you. Thank you, thank
oh, you're
you.
live?
Yes, I'm live right now. But you can join at your
Oh,
own...
hi.
Yeah, join at your own convenience. Yeah.
Awesome. Hold on. Oh, Shady with the raid. I know Shady Cleric, of course.
Nice.
So, let me...
Here, let's see if this works.
Give me just a second.
Yeah, take your time, take your time.
Very...
Take your time while
See,
you are setting this up. I'm going to prep a V-tweet. Oh no.
No problem. Yes.
Yeah. Oh my.
In the fire. Why?
Yes, 63. I will drink coffee. I have had 3 cups of coffee so far, so don't worry about it. So Blue Archive fans.
What's up with the caffeine? If Blue Archive fans are somehow shocked by the new gacha system and find it horrifying, horrible, not so gentle reminder that you know what, until Sane gets here, I'm going to just... Oh, Shady Carrot, I'm gonna go rest my eyes and not go to stare stuff. Okay, Shady Carrot, take care of yourself. Thank you for the raid. Go get some rest. I'm grateful that you dropped in. Thanks, Shady.
Okay.
There you are. Okay, so now that I need to click join. Disconnected. Oh. Connecting Collab. Disconnected. It's not letting me in.
Oh, it's not letting you in?
What region do you have it set on?
Oh, let me check. Do I have to change to a different region? I set it to Asia.
No.
I set it to Asia.
Okay, so
Asia Pacific.
Okay, let me try that. So I'm gonna copy and paste the password. Connected. Accept. Terms. And there we go.
Let's see if you appear. Let's see if you appear.
It's gonna... I'll teach you all about the setup right here. Oh goodness. What a lovely room.
And this is just I'm at the just the welcoming room. I'll take you to the office later.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, there you are. Hello, hello, Sane.
He just spawned me like that.
It just spawned you like that, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh, finally glad to be here.
Yeah, finally. So for some of you lurkers, because there are some lurkers who do not know, but this is SAINCISCO, one of my good friends and one of the people who really was a very good motivator for me to do this whole VTubing thing, and really gave me a lot of help over setting things up and just off and on, making sure I have less scuff than I would have. So yeah, and funny enough...
Stop it! Stop the glazing!
No, I mean, I'm serious. I'm serious. No, seriously. I say as it is, seriously.
That is so sweet. What the heck?
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that treatment in here. What the heck? That is so kind of you.
That is completely fine. It's deserved. It is completely deserved. But anyway, I'm going to let you bypass all of my usual employees in my house, because some of them can be very rude, as some lurkers can attest to. Some will just take you straight to the office. There we go. Nice.
All right.
Excellent.
Oh, we're at the office.
Yeah. I'm
in a different office, but I can see you right there.
Mm.
Oh my god. and I wonder if the chat is like working on the joint stuff because somebody was saying hi over here. Oh wait, here there it is. I need to click. I needed to
yeah,
click
you have
set
to
it up
click
in my
start.
place.
There we
But it
go.
should show up.
Everything's working now. Excellent.
Hi Chad. Hi Inu.
Yeah.
Hi Zalrog. Zalrog said the Venn diagram of Bandmin fans and Sane fans is a circle. Apparently, we have some mutuals in our community.
We have a
and they
lot
know
of
each other.
mutuals, but there are a handful, maybe like one or two. It says, who is this SAINCISCO? You say you want to collab a lot with her. So who is she about? And basically, it's quite a story. It's quite a wild story, actually. So I was shocked when I first heard about it. So I think about a month or so, maybe about 3 months before I went for debut. So there were times where I was just talking about, okay, I'm floating this idea. I might want to give this VTubing thing a try. And you were there. You were just leaving comments on my Facebook page and sometimes on my Twitter page saying, go give it a try. Oh my god, that's exciting. And I was like, oh, that's so nice of you. This is SAINCISCO. And when I debuted, and basically I announced my oh my god, what happened? Just like I think a week before my debut, it was the time when I showed myself off. As you can see, showed myself off like this. And so just say, oh my goodness, that's exciting. Looking forward to seeing you debut for the first time. And there was one word that really got to me. I don't know if you remember saying that word. Do you remember saying that word? And it was like, oh my goodness, I can't believe it is such a small world. Do you remember what you said?
Was it the fact that of the places that I've seen you before and all that so all that thing, the origins? Was it about that?
So okay, I will tell you. I might as well tell everyone. Toho Hell sends their regards.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
That's what I meant. Like I said Matt, but I fumbled the words. You have to remember as well, Chad. We have two probably, I'm gonna assume, not native English speakers communicating through English, so our dialect may differ.
Oh boy, that was like. And the funniest thing is, I think the irony is that me and Toho Hell have had a very complicated relationship over the years. Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yeah, no, I believe so. I mean, what do you expect about possibly some of the most schizo communities that I may have seen from places like Facebook back in the day when I was not even a VTuber? Or didn't even cross the idea because I was still working behind I was still working behind the office, behind the desk as a professor. And then I got isekai into this anime world, and then you got isekai much later. I'm like, what the fuck is Batman doing here?
What the hell am I doing here? You know what, Say? I asked myself the same question till now. What the hell am I doing here? All I do is whine and complain on Twitter and Facebook, and how did I end up doing this? I don't know how. Well, I kind of have an idea how I end up being here, but it's more like how the hell did I accept doing this? It was a story. It's a whole story in itself.
But more importantly, it's like, did you end up liking it?
Yes, I do actually. Unironically, if I was back in 2024 again making a decision, I probably would make the same decision again. Yeah, but I still question why I would make that decision. I'll still question why I made this decision. Zalrock.
Look, when I saw it, I thought you got like baited into like giving this a try. I'm like, what? Of all people,
not
that I assume who you were. I'm like.
The funniest thing is that I kind of did. I kind of got baited into this because it was during my 100K followers milestone on Facebook, and I was basically some lurker on the comments they just kept posting it over and over and over again and just say Badmin VTuber collab when, Badmin VTuber collab when, and every single post I made is like Badmin VTuber collab, VTuber debut when. I mean, sorry, not collab, debut, yeah.
Debut, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I get the connotation there.
Yeah.
It's true. Well, I'm learning so much, chat. My brain's about to explode, I swear. Like, I feel like I had these confirmations already in my head canonically, and I heard you talk about this many times on your streams. I am an avid lurker, but I'm not like your lurkers. I'm a little bit different. I'm a rat.
Oh yeah, rat. Oh.
I am a rat down to the core. People don't make this is actually, my chat may not know this because I act way different, but when it comes to like down to the core, to like the things I absorb when I'm not terminally online or a VTuber, I do other things that are much terminally online. Like I listen to a lot of VTuber related topics or just drama in general, like online stuff. The most unemployed topics of all time. I get my fuel from that from Twitter or YouTube, and I'm not afraid to say it. I like consuming that content because it's a bit of a guilty pleasure, and you've been quite the provider.
I don't even know how. I'll be honest with you. What I post and what I do, I have no idea. I can't explain it most of the times. It occurred to me, then I just post. It occurred to me, then I just do it. That's basically how I function most of the times. But yeah, funnily enough, oh my god, you were like, when did you actually start like going into VTubing? As in, not even just I start being a VTuber, but the entire hobby, the entire, I would say, experience. When do you actually went full in? Oh, Jin Himitsu, welcome.
Okay, so
yeah.
Hi, Jin. So the VTuber rabbit hole basically for me started like a lot of people. I saw a cute anime girl say the N-word.
Oh.
And then I said, "Who is this? And why is it so funny?" And then that was Hololive, by the way.
Oh yes, I'm aware.
Miko,
yep.
And
that was the.
And then I watched Corona. It's always funny.
Yeah, that was the entrance to the rabbit hole for a lot of VTuber fans. That's correct. That is very true. What is the chat asking? Wait, chat, what are you asking? So many questions. I'm getting a bit overwhelmed. Oh no! Don't mention this. Hot Grillo, you shut up, please. I know you from Toho Hell. Okay, Hot Grillo. I know you from Toho Hell. I know you as well. Just so you know, I remember that name anywhere.
So okay, do you remember the infamous Megumin tribute photos from Toho?
Oh dear.
Or not?
Oh my god. I have
this VTuber asset to reference that, by the way.
Okay. When we're gonna talk about Toho Hell, I'm afraid it's gonna be hours because so many things have happened in Toho Hell that I don't even know whether I hate it or I love it. I don't even know, but so many things have happened in Toho Hell. But before we go on to Toho Hell, I also want to talk about how I entered the whole VTuber rabbit hole myself.
Yeah, of course, please. I would like to hear more about that for our lovely folks over here.
Okay.
Hi, once again.
I think it was 2016. It was 2016. And it all started was, as always, I was on Facebook. Because I was always there in 2016. I was looking Facebook. And some page, I don't know which page it was a long time ago, they showed one snippet of a 30-second snippet of Kizuna Ai. That time I didn't know who she was, but she was like playing a horror game, and she was reacting. It was a very funny edited view. Your typical clips nowadays, but back then it was like a whole brand new experience. It's like, oh my goodness, I have never an anime girl playing a video game just like PewDiePie does. where is this? Where is this? And I was like, and then I started digging, I started looking because that's what I usually do when I find something I'm interested in. Then I found out, I tracked it to a channel called AI.channel, which is iChannel. She was called iChannel back then. I think she's still called iChannel right now. Then I found out Kizuna Ai. And I was completely absorbed at that point in time. And one of the things that she really brought up that was like a meme to me was she always called herself, she's an AI, she's a virtual AI VTuber. She is a hyper intelligent AI. And I just got hooked into it, and I just ended up making a whole bunch of Kizuna Ai memes back then. And about less than a year later, probably about 6 or 7 months or 8 months later, I can't remember, around 2017, Kaguya Luna came out. She was like number 2, then a few more, Kaguya Luna, then of course there was Zero, then Mirai Akari, and then funnily enough,
my God, you know all these names, like
yeah, those were basically, they became the VTubing, especially the Japan side and the Asian side of VTubing. They call them Kizuna Ai, Kaguya Luna, Zero, and Mirai Akari as the 4 Heavenly Kings. So they are like, oh my God. Wait, so loud. Zara, thank you for the gifted. And Wolf Mother Harlow made sure to thank Zalrock. Anyway, what I wanted to say was, they were like the 4 big like pioneer. They weren't like outright pioneers because we could get into an entire debate on whether Annoying Orange is actually a VTuber or not. But they were like the ones that started making it big. Yeah, they were the ones who started making it big. And
thanks
so,
to as well for the gifted. Oh, that's very kind.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, Zalrock is very nice. Thank you, Zalrock. But then I started making a whole bunch of silly memes because that was still during the time that, you know, Filthy Frank, Max Mofo, and the old iDubbbz, they were still like, they were still creating content, but they were starting to phase out slowly. So I started to make a whole bunch of silly memes that equated the VTubers with like the YouTubers of the Diamond Age, basically. I made a whole bunch of shit posts then. Yeah. And then I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought.
I got surprised by that. Sorry for interrupting there for my reaction to that. Because you said like the VTubers of the YouTubers of the Diamond era, and those are all like people that I watched like back to back, honestly. Never forget the Frank of the Filthy Frank was great. I don't care about the fandom and how they're like Deadpool fans. I think Filthy Frank was just unique in its own.
Yeah.
But I feel like that it was a kind of like the whole VTubing just like invading my YouTube algorithm suddenly and filling that void from those content creators who kind of like just stopped. PewDiePie has a kid now, they're like going away, and then I don't know, others stopped making content as they did, and VTubing has just taken over my life just in a huge way. I'm surprised a lot of people didn't know that Frank was the character. That's I'm always surprised by that too.
Yeah. And the funniest thing about Papa Franku is that people also don't know the whole you are a loser with an anime profile pic. And this right now a lot of aunties do it unironically. But back in the days, you know who usually does that? You are a loser with an anime profile pic? Other weebs with an anime profile pic. It was like a tiny tongue-in-cheek type of jab at each other, an affectionate jab at each other, because 2016 and 2017 was like during the ironic weeb phase. You probably remember that, don't you? The ironic weeb phase. Everyone pretended they hate weebs, but they're actually weebs. That was a silly time.
Never forget it. It's like it was honestly. There was a lot of ironic humor. Not just that, but I remember like the edgy jokes of being ironic. Even like the oh so mighty die-ups when it falls down, the whole I have crippling depression or I have suicidal thoughts. Twitch, that's a joke, by the way.
It's a joke. It's a joke, Twitch. It's a joke. It's just referential. It's for educational purposes. So please.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, no, those kind of ironic humor was very big back then too. So that was something that I'm never gonna forget as well, because I feel like some people are still clinging to that so fondly, but you gotta let that shit go. So at some point, or maybe not, I don't know.
Grillo clipped your statement. Oh no, it's so sane over.
The fuck? It's stayed over. Somebody put a screenshot of that and put it on impact font and said it's so staying over. Oh my god. Yeah, no, oh my god. You're taking me back, you old hag. You absolute old hag. My god. You're just trying to like you're giving me more wrinkles than I already have on my face.
You know, I would have gotten I would have gotten mad at what you just said, but among peers I will let it slide.
What? Are you not an old hag with all these topics that you know? I feel so. What is? Okay, I see the face. Lurkers. I think Benjamin was gonna kill me on the first collab. This is why I said like, hey, maybe I should just like up my defenses first before we play anything at all. It's called checking the vibes, you know. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get banned from their server and Twitter as well. No, I don't think so. I don't think you're the kind of person who
Oh, by the way, Gizmo, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm very grateful.
Oh, Giz!
Yeah.
That's from my lovely community. Thank you, Giz.
Oh my god, your community is so nice. Your community is so nice. Every time I drop in, they're like joking and they're shit posting, and I'm reminded of what times used to be, what things used to be. I'm gonna Lurkers, shut up in advance. Lurkers, I want you to shut up in advance. But back in my days of 2014 and 2015 and 2016, all people ever did in the comment section of every post is shit post. Okay, everyone was having fun. Everyone was having fun. And when there was that Hot Grill, thank you for the 100 bits as well. But anyway, back to the topic. When people are having fun, then there's always that one guy or that one lady, whoever. There was always that one guy who like took everything too seriously and started attacking other people, attacking the OP and attacking other people in the comments. And it is so nice to see everyone just bunch on. Just like, can you just like chill? Don't take it so seriously. These are just a bunch of jokes. And people like, and back then, that was how it is. And now everything is so serious. Everything is so high cortisol, as the saying goes. Oh, what's that?
Cortisol. It's too much. It's too much adrenaline, honestly, in some people. Do you think that's partially because of, I don't know, the current generation? It's basically very heavily overstimmed. Like they need to have like everything like just like fast paced or high energy all the time, and they can't cool down. There think that's like a bunch of shit happening on
partially. That's why I think partially. But I think the biggest problem was, like it or not, 2020. We know what happened in 2020. A lot of normies, a lot of people from like outside the internet, people who don't spend a lot of time on the internet because they do things outside, and they a lot of them take things that are usually jokes or ironic humor on the internet. They cannot accept it. So they take everything seriously, and eventually, because 2020 kicked in, everyone was stuck on the internet. It changed the environment. It really did change the environment, and I think that is one of the biggest problems why ironic humor it becomes a gamble now, ironic humor, because last time people already know ironic humor. They would just join in. Someone posts an edgy meme, they'll just join in with another edgy meme and edgy reactions. But now you do the same thing, suddenly it's a big problem. Oh my god, look at this person posting this horrible content. And it really became a big issue like in 2020. Things change at that point.
Do you think the current generation, here's two options. Do you think it's a thin skin problem, or do you think it's like a hey, I'm going to call as much attention as possible, and I'm going to overly pretend that I'm troubled by this statement. So which one is it? Also, hi digital dude. Hello chat. How's it going, Mel? I see a lot of new people popping in. Hi.
There are lots of new people popping in.
So, yeah. So
and answering your question,
options, or is there something else?
Answering your question, I think is not the most like dramatic and most dramatic and over the top answer, but is most likely the truest answer. A mix of everything. So, firstly, people who normally take things a bit too seriously in the real world, they go into the internet, they do not understand that irony exists, that a deep level of satire exists. So they take everything seriously, and because so many of them drop in, it changed the environment of the internet. But of course, also with the new generation, because new generations grew up with the internet from day one, their whole value structure is also more centered around the internet. And one of the value structure is, I want clout. I want to be the next big thing to make a viral post. I want to gain followers.
Clout is one hell of a drug.
Yeah. This is why I make a very clear distinction. Clout by itself is not an inherently bad or good thing, but cheap clout, that's the problem. And you get cheap clout by rage baiting, by concern trolling, by doing all these little stupid things that in the past years of the internet, it's considered bad taste. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Okay.
Wow. Okay. That was a drop of information. I just had one simple question. Yeah, one or the other.
Okay, I'm gonna. The chat has been going on overdrive, so any questions that stuck out? Any questions that stuck out to you? I'm also reading through it right now. Any questions stuck out to you from the lurkers or your own followers?
I see a lot of like agreement with what you said. Generally, like you usually have. So speaking of clout, I guess, how do you define the clout that you have? Do you feel like you do have a lot of influence on that too? That I know that work makes people like us sometimes throw up a little bit, but it's no easy achievement to get over 100K like follows in a page. At some point, did you feel like that took part of your life as well?
That is a very good question, actually. It is a very good question. Yes, I think the best way to answer the question is how I started existing as a Facebook page to begin with. And that is traced back to like late 2014. So I learned. I'm the type of person who does not really like chatting, posting, or just being noticed back then. But I think to an extent also somewhat, but not as much, but back then. So I don't usually I always feel like things like participating in forums, I feel like, to me, it's like a waste of time. But what is not a waste of time to me is that reading what other people talk about in forums, that is good. I mean, to me, I like reading the opinions of other people in the forums and the shit posts that other people post in forums or Facebook. And Facebook is really the only place I lurk, because I didn't like Twitter back then. I didn't understand the whole idea of why do I need to have a word limit to make a post. If I wanted to make a post, I write as long or as short as I want. That was my original view of Twitter. That's why I never really had a Twitter account until so much later. So why I created a page was simple. I saw a lot of shit posts. I saw a lot of memes on Facebook, and I see a lot of comments. Sometimes people with throwing their opinions around, or sometimes people just throwing counter memes around. And I just thought that is fun to do. That is fun to do. So permaban existed, and the whole idea from day one, my original intention was, it is just a way for me to reply to other accounts larger than me. That was really all I planned for it to do. So someone posts a silly meme, I just post another silly meme in response, and someone posts a hot take. Once in a while, I just reply with a reply saying, this is a hot take, I don't agree with you, or this is a hot take, let me tell you why you're wrong, or something like that. That's just basically, that was just how I did for a very long time. Until I think a couple of, like, at that point, large pages, to me it was large pages because of like 2,000 followers, back then they called it likes, 2,000 liked pages, like, and they started directly replying to me. And then some even directly mentioned me. And I remember one page. There is one page I will remember because it was the first large enough page that actually directly replied to me and interacted with me. And I remember it was a Vocaloid page. And I think it's still around. Have you heard of a page called Sentimental Yoane?
It sounds extremely familiar.
Yeah.
Like if I take a look, I'd probably recognize it, but it's been so long. I know that I just deep dive way too much into like the VTuber thing to like I'm sorry, I am becoming that one person who I look at some Pokemon and I'm like, damn, I forgot your name. That actually happened the other day when I was looking at my desk and I have a Fubuki from Hololive figure. I'm like, what the fuck is your name? Oh yeah, it's Fubuki.
Oh no. Oh
you're
no.
like the face of Hololive at some point.
Yeah, because of her coffin dance music, partially. That was funny.
But honestly, I call it the face of Hololive. I think it was because she felt more like a pillar. She was like promoted a lot, more than Hosho Marine. Like Hololive was trying to promote like their the VTuber aesthetic through Fubuki in general because it was like the most like balanced. She was the pillar. Oh, how sweet of you, Senna. Senna say something sweet about you, saying. No, that's a oh my god, Senna, you have said that before. Look at a pillar. I have a server for like some creators, and I try to like do my best to always like help out with stuff, but that's very that's always very honorable. Like you say that to me. I don't think I am, but I always respect and acknowledge that. I just want to say that. Thank you. That's very kind. Fubuki's still the goal. Fubuki's great, but
yeah,
my favorite
is great.
At some point, yeah, I kept juggling who was my favorite. Like my first VTuber that I could even consider an Ochi was like Korone. I just like that girl. She's just she can do no wrong.
Yeah, my actually I think, let me think. My first exposure to Hololive was also Korone. And I remember again, imagine your shock when I say it's another shitpost on Facebook. It was another weed page posting shitposts on Facebook. It was basically Korone saying something like, "Good morning everybody, English only stream start now." And it was like Korone's face. It was like the meme of the guy who was just parked at the side of the road, and there's someone talking into him, but he replaced the guy talking into him with Korone saying, "English only stream start now. Yes, you are people." I remember that, and that was my introduction to Hololive.
So, yes. That was your introduction to like Hololive in general.
Yeah.
You mentioned you asked me about someone before this topic that I suddenly pivoted into, but I'm genuinely curious about your culture in VTubing for some fucking reason. Like it's more, I'm morbidly curious to ask this question.
Yep.
So because you have hot takes and you're not afraid, you spit venom, Batman. That's something that I've known you for a long time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So here's a question. What is your take on people who think that English in the West was not English, sorry, VTubing in the West was a mistake?
It's complicated, but it's very complicated. And I am very, very conflicted on this whole idea. I am so conflicted on this whole idea. Firstly, it is undeniable that there are some VTubers I absolutely love. From like in terms of, let's just keep it in simple terms, in terms of like corporate VTubers, there are some I really love. So there's like Kelly, of course there's Kelly. Then there are many Face Connect, Tenma.
Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly, Tenma, Pippa Steel, and Crony.
Yo, Pink Rabbit mentioned.
Yeah, but it makes me feel so conflicted because I've come to understand that whenever something a niche goes really, really big and moves to the West, it is a double-edged sword. And sometimes the edge that is directed at your side is sharper than the edge that's directed at the other side. And VTubing going to the West is one of those examples. I will not name any names or name any like specific organizations or anything like that, but there are certain things that I've seen and the thoughts in my head is like, how did it end up the way that it did? And I think this is one of the recurring things. I don't know if you have seen some of my streams. There is a bunch of very specific streams that I've made, and I titled them very specifically. I called them the Imperial Palace. Are you aware of those streams that I've made?
The Imperial Palace streams?
Yeah.
Oh damn. Are you? Is it the one where you gatekeep something?
No. Okay. So basically, those Imperial Palace streams, it's basically my whole idea of exploring and critiquing what has become an increasingly common aspects of VTubing in Western countries. And if you watch a lot of Imperial Palace drama, any Imperial Palace drama, let's say is like even a Spanish royal court or anywhere that has royalty or royal families. And you will find that they always have this recurring theme. And the recurring theme is a very disgusting theme where everyone... I'm not going to mince words, okay? Same. Get ready. I'm not going to mince words.
Okay.
People backstab each other. People treat each other like stepping stones for their own personal enrichment. People who claim to be your best friend one day and then turn around and then say that, release that new expose saying that, you are a horrible person all along. All of these things. And the thing is, most of them are like lies, overt lies. They're just like well-timed lies made with the perfect optics to push some kind of a narrative against someone you hate or against someone whom you view that is not useful to you anymore. And this has been a growing epidemic in the especially the Western side of VTubing. I'm not sure if you have noticed this before. Sain, have you noticed it before? I hope you have not. Not personally, I hope.
I do. I have a lot. Look, regardless of if it doesn't look like it, I do do streams whenever I see information like, hey, here's the latest Google Draki about so and so that happened, and then you see all the backstabbing happening in there, sometimes planned by one group of people towards one person, and that's like, wow, what the heck? This was so like conveniently put together like for days or longer time, or deliberately put to this way. So forgive for saying like the whole gatekeeper thing. No, it's not that. So what I meant to say earlier as well was I meant to say cult. Sometimes VTubing in general, it feels like the fandom in some spaces. This is not everybody, but in the same with towards these big VTubers, some people, not every fan, but there's like a corner of that community for specific VTubers that sometimes behave like a cult and follows like the whole Imperial Palace analogy fits into place like that. And this is something that I've actually talked about. As part of the kind of VTuber that I am, I mention it in some cases, and it's like, when is it a fandom and when is it a cult following that tries to follow anything blindly about what they say? Has nobody questioned the ethics of what's going on here? I only see people questioning it, and it's other VTubers questioning in the background. Because when something happened to, let's just say, Redacted in here, I remember friends telling me in the macro, do you believe everything this bitch is saying? And I'm like, I have no say in this. I have no idea. Well, this is my take on it. I'm like, I feel like it was way too convenient they put together. I'm like, that's interesting. I'll just wait for the latest video and for people to keep dropping more information on it, because I don't like judging immediately. VTubing is your religion. You need to check yourself.
I want to be. Zara, please. Zara, please. But anyway. Oh my goodness. That is how you derail a serious topic. That is how you derail a serious topic. But,
did I derail it or did...
No, Zara derailed it. Zara derailed it.
No, that was me probably, because I had no... I shouldn't have responded to them like that. I just like bickering with my chat sometimes, and I gotta get used to that. It's been a minute since I do a more direct talk like this, so I'm glad to be here.
I'm very glad too. I'm very glad too. I'm very, very glad. I really would love... I love to actually meet. I actually was like planning when I could just have a sit down and have a chat with you. It's been so long. I actually went a year of VTubing and I was just thinking, when do I get Saining? When do I get Saining? I was like, you know what? It's my problem. It's my problem because I am the type of person who is usually invited to things. I am not the type of person to invite people to things. And I was like, okay, I have to cut this out. I understand that some people will be busy. I understand that some people may not have the time for me, but if I don't ask it, they will never know. So you know what? I made a change for myself. But of course, in moderation. I'm not going to go... I'll do my best not to go around annoying every single person I want. Hey, you want to collab? Hey, you want to collab? But I will do my best. I will do my best.
I think it goes both ways as well for this one, because I felt that recently as well. I've taken a backseat more on, because I used to be the one who asked anybody and everybody, but lately I've just been deep diving too much into. And by lately I mean for about a year. I've slowed down a lot because I guess just life demanded it. But I hope that nobody took it personally. Some people did, and they took that as a bad sign, and they have removed me from like all their socials. They said, "Oh no, this person, it's just edging me," and I'm like, "Oh, what do you mean by that?" But it's whatever. It is how it is. Also, hi Reen, thank you for the raid.
Oh, thank you for the raid. Thank you for reading Saint Reen.
So, wow, that's just life at this point. I just hope that people are adult enough to understand the whole vibe that goes there. That just happens. You could be neighbors with someone, like little actual physical neighbors, and not talk to them for multiple years, and then suddenly you come out and be like, "Hey, how's it going? How's the mistress?" And oh, it's all good. All right, then see you next year, I suppose. I don't know, because we were both at an easy reach for each other, but I don't know. It just life happens, and I don't take it personally. I don't have friendship decayed in me. If someone treats me nicely, I'll continue to treat them nicely as the same day as we met, and that's totally fine.
That is a very, very admirable thing. Yeah, and that's something that I have also tried with. Like I said, I don't know how. Of course, I'm prone to making mistakes, but that's something that I'm doing my best as well to make sure. That's why, for me, the basic thing is that I will treat someone. My whole approach is that you treat someone the way how you want to be treated. So with that understanding is that I do my best to make sure that I don't know whether I'm doing it well. I'll preface this by saying I don't know if I'm doing it well, but I would like to hope that I am trying my best to do it to the best of my ability. But I try to treat people how they want to be treated fairly, and treated well, and treated with respect, which is why I know there are a lot of temptations, especially on social media. I'm not going to name names, but there are a lot of people that I make a post about some big incident that happens. It's like some big incident, some big negative incident, someone was doing this bad thing or someone was doing that bad thing. I will do my best to only call out that specific individual and that specific action that they did. But of course, there will always be like some comments that will say, it's just this type of people. You should know this. It's this type of people who always do this type of thing. So you shouldn't be surprised. But the problem is that people always accuse me of generalizing, but I would like to think I'm not. But the whole idea is that I want to just judge someone based on their own actions. That is my baseline for most things. I'm sorry for rambling a little bit. I don't know if it's a very related topic, but it kind of triggered me to talk about this. And I think that it's kind of...
You're fine.
Yeah, it's kind of at the back of my head to an extent, because sometimes I'm always receiving criticism and attacks from two opposing sides who say two completely opposite things about me, but for some reason they think that is me. Firstly, there's one side who say, Benmin, you generalize people too much. You just keep saying people as a whole generalize too much. It's like, is that so? And then the other side is like, Benmin, you should know, is this entire people who do things like this. You should be smarter than this. You should stop being so stupid. And I was like, okay, so which one am I? Am I the one who generalizes too much, or am I the one who refuses to generalize? And I just realized I don't even care anymore. At that point, I don't care. If I do what I believe is the right thing, I will not question myself unless someone points out to me, okay, Benmin, to be very fair to you, you did something wrong. Here's the reason. Here, and here. And what I think you should have done was this, and this. Then at least I have something to work with. I have something to work with, so that's something that I can improve myself. But that's not how the internet works now, does it? It's always, Benmin, you are... Firstly, Benmin, you are a woke tart. One fight. And then the other side is, Benmin, you are far right. I'm getting both sides now. Yeah, people are calling me far right, and some people are calling me woke tart. So who am I?
They call you woke tart and far right. I think that's a little silly to say. Honestly, there's a group of people. I don't like using the word a lot, but it's like holy retardation. Oh my god, it's crazy how ironic, like they don't know where to settle. And I know this voice doesn't come from like one specific place. It's something that happens from a lot of sides, but sometimes it feels like one single bickering that doesn't even know what the fuck they want.
Yeah,
and I've seen people going as far as to be like, I've seen posts talking about you being like, oh my goodness, whoever's following this person, like please like block them too. People telling me to like, why do you follow the bandmate? I'm like, what the fuck, you care? Follow doesn't equal endorsements. I have my own opinions. No way! I've gone told to like unfollow people like Pippa as well. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
That is like, horrible. That is I'm going to be blunt. That is a level of, I'm going to use a very strong word, but I think it is a fitting word. That is a level of narcissism that should not be replicated. Because everyone is their own person. Everyone's their own person. They can follow whoever they want. They can listen to whoever they want. They can agree with or disagree with whoever they want. It's their own. It's their own consciousness. It's their own self. It's their own brain giving them signals. Why? Who are you to them? Sure, if you are like the husband or the wife to this person, of course you can give an opinion. You can give an opinion. You can maybe even sometimes say, don't do this or do this or don't do this. Or your parents or family is like, this is a bad idea, don't do this. That's fine. But who are they to you if it's like some random on...
That's right.
Some random on Twitter or some random on Facebook. I remember there was this one person, I'm not going to name names, but there is this one person who has been... He has gone from a follower of mine to basically one of my mortal enemies. And you know why? Would you like to guess what? Oh, no, you know what? I'll just tell you. And basically, he does not like it when I say no. It was a very, very odd state of affairs. There was this one person who was on my Facebook page, followed me for quite a while, and his whole idea was that he absolutely hated Let's Players and VTubers. Every single day, every single time I post like news about PewDiePie back during the days like in 2017 or 2018. I post news about PewDiePie, such as he's going to semi-retirement or he's getting attacked by a bunch of psychos on Twitter who are like accusing him of a whole bunch of things. And then he will say, "Why are you defending him? He will leave a comment on me saying, "Why are you defending him? Why are you defending him? He's a parasite. He's a Let's Player and he's a parasite. He has destroyed YouTube. If it were up to me, he ended up really going on a extreme tangent, okay? Long story short, some things that will probably get us banned on Twitch if we say it out loud. But he said that, okay. And I was like, and he said, "Banmin, stop talking about him." And I was like, no.
No.
Yeah, like no, seriously, what? I was like, no, what the hell is wrong with you? Yeah, I was like, no, what the hell is wrong with you?
One of these days, I swear to fucking God, chat. Yeah, also, by the way, Cow Ali, thanks for the raid. Thank you so
who
much.
Raided?
But Bandman's community, if one of these days, if anybody, like, I'm putting this note in here, if one of these days Bandman actually like bends the knee towards someone like that, please let me know. I will drain all the milk myself.
Oh my God. Saint, it's just been 1 hour. It's just been 1 hour, Saint. It's just been 1 hour. It's just 1 hour and
it took me long. Look, I was edging that joke for a long time, okay? People have been mentioning it so much in the chat. I saw it at least like 50 times.
Zarok, shut up.
Like
see you, Ma-chan. See you, Ma-chan. Take care of yourself. Oh my goodness.
I was edging. There were folks in
the
community who be like,
I will continue the story because that story does not end. Believe it or not, that story does not end, okay?
No, there's no end to that.
There is no end to that. It was and I was like, what the hell is wrong with you? So I responded like, what the hell is wrong with you? And back when I was like particularly aggressive and highly strung, I'm still highly strung to be fair, but I was more highly strung back in the late 2010s and the early 2020s, but I was usually highly strung, and what I usually do was that I see some of the most outrageous comments that I've ever seen in my life. What I usually do is screen cap them. I will cover up their names, because that's not the point, it's their behavior that I'm more focused on. I cover up their names, but I show them the full extent of their comments. And you know what was the funniest thing when I did that? This individual went to my comments, "Hey, you Bandmin, it's me, I follow you for such a long time, why would you do something like this to me?" And my problem was like, what do you mean? You followed me so long and you are really shocked that I will react this poorly when you outright threaten people all because they play video games on YouTube, come on. And apparently he was very upset about that. But he still never stopped replying to me. That was the funniest thing. He never stopped leaving comments. Every single time I make a post about VTubers, or every single time I make a post about Let's Players like PewDiePie or anyone else, he will just keep talking his things and keep spouting all of this. He hates Let's Players. They're parasite this, parasite that. And you know what really got him to leave? What really got him to really stop following me?
What was it?
My debut.
What? The moment you became a VTuber, they actually
The
completely
man
left?
I became a VTuber, he left one more comment on my post. And he was threatening me at that point. Yeah.
That's crazy, though.
Yeah, that was
crazy,
quite
though.
a story.
The shift. No, it was honestly. I swear, there's just people out there who are just like very adamant about.
I don't know.
Pettiness and dedication. I don't know. It's like they have a hate fuck relationship.
Yes,
honestly.
Off and on, not just me, but other lurkers on Facebook they kept asking him, what has Let's Players ever done to you? What have VTubers ever done to you? And he would just always reply that I hate them, they are parasites, and he just keeps saying those same things over and over again. But yeah, that was a very odd set of incidents. That was really interesting, but I'm glad he left. Honestly, I'm glad he left. Yeah, that was quite a segue.
I have no, interesting. I have cases like that. I have cases in people who have like linger in my chat. They're just complete haters over like anything that I particularly like. And they're like, why are you here in the first place? If you like hate all the things that I particularly do. In general, like I'm talking like opinions that I have when I do my reaction videos or my commentary. They always like to have like an opposing side, but I guess they on a guilty pleasure that they will never admit, they like the conflict, and specifically the level of conflict that I could have possibly provided. It's not just any conflict, it was the one. I guess that person also kind of liked the conflict, but at the same time they were just hurting themselves by just being in there. It's yeah, it's just like that. So Starbucks said, I have a question. Are there any games you two would like to collab? You two are amazing, an amazing collab. Ah, thanks for the compliment.
Oh yeah, that is what we have to discuss. So Sain, I think today we have lots to talk about because this is our first time actually catching up in person. So we'll I have a feeling that this entire stream will be just us talking. But in the future, what games interest you? Yeah, what games interest you?
Something very rivalry and between us. Any suggestions from the chat would be appreciated. I'm not sure what you're into. I've seen you play some shooters here and there.
Yeah.
Typically, those are not the ones that I aim for, but I'm down to experiment. No, I am not in it for the vibes.
I tried Marvel Rivals. Did not jive with it. Yeah, but for the past 2 weeks, I have been trying this game called Deadlock. Many people know it, but many people also don't know it. Do you know about Deadlock?
Not really. No.
It is the next game that Valve is making. It is basically what you imagine Dota 2 to be if it were a hero shooter mixed with a MOBA. So it's very sweaty.
Jesus Christ.
It's very high stress, it's very high cortisol. Yeah.
High cortisol, say Deadlock.
Oh, by the way, Lurker-chan, I'm not referring to that person. No, I'm not referring to that other person who somehow hates Elon a lot. No, I'm not referring to that one. It's someone else. It's before this one. It's basically before this one. Dead by Daylight.
Deadlock. I see it now. Can we even play? I wonder if.
Okay.
I wonder if,
I don't.
And I wonder. No, see, the thing is, like, I remember one time trying with the rat neck. Rat, you know, we were mutual. I think you collab with the rat.
Yep.
So I remember trying to. They invited me to play Team Fortress, and it didn't even connect because I don't know. They live in the Philippines, and
red is Cambodian, so is at the other end of the world, basically.
Yeah, but a game like that did not connect it with us. So I'll see if I can play. You play Fortnite?
Oh, I got a story about Fortnite and Epic Games. We can talk about that later on.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, it's a story. It's a story, and it is quite the story.
I would like to hear it, honestly.
Yep. But anyway, we can. I expect if you're willing and you are happy to do so, we can have more frequent collabs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be down for that. Also, let's see. Someone needs to play Sonic Racing. I am planning to play Sonic Racing for my somewhere in my birthday this weekend with the community as well, Cal. So yeah, that I will do. Sonic Racing coming soon. Dead by Daylight. Ooh, that's I'm not sure. Left 4 Dead. That's a good one, though.
Left 4 Dead. I have left. A lot of us have Left 4 Dead, so that's probably a good one. It's a good one to like ease into a game collab. Yeah.
I've lately just been deep diving way too much into like old retro stuff that I have never finished in my own time, and just trying to experiment that or just. So that's what's been taking a lot of my time, and a lot of those are just like mainly single players. Gaming lately, I don't know. The absolute state of gaming, the whole physical digital shit that's been going on. I've been just playing my physical games that I have my backlog. It made me appreciate a lot of that way more. So that's what I've been tackling. TMNT to Sonic Racing this week. It's this week, Raven? Holy shit. Together. Shane together? No, I'm gonna uninstall that fucking game. I swear to God. I played it for charity in someone else's stream and you know what, never mind. That was a fun collab. The game was just stressful.
Oh yeah, I'm saying, have you heard of Blue Archive?
Okay, go ahead.
Have you heard of Blue Archive?
Well, yes, I have. I love their characters. I love them a lot.
Okay, good. Because I've got Blue Archive is in the news again. It's in the news again for all of the wrong reasons. And apparently Blue Archive made an announcement that they are so-called quote-unquote revamping the gacha mechanics for their 3-star characters. And oh boy. They are abandoning the 200 permanent PT pool tickets in favor of like a Genshin style pity mechanic. So like you know how Genshin is, right? You know how Genshin is like, right? You do not really have much of a say. You don't have really much of a say on whether you can guarantee the pool. So it becomes more uncertain. And a lot of Blue Archive players are upset. They are so upset. Because this basically means it's a lot harder to it seems it's a lot harder to pull the characters you want when the banner comes out. Thank you, Trumpet, for the 1 bit. But anyway, I found out something. Do you remember back in like do you remember Battlefield 5? That EA Battlefield game that like got a lot of controversy and people were like hating on it and the game basically was dead on arrival. Do you remember that Battlefield 5?
Yeah, because they were trying to make it like a battle royale, I think, right?
Basically you had things such as a British soldier wearing a katana on his back. You have a disabled lady sniper with a prosthetic hand or prosthetic leg, I can't remember. And you had complete rewriting of historical incidents. So that was like the one that it was one of those incidents that like became very, very high profile. Basically killed the game before it could it could really make much of a difference. And the executive basically killed the game because remember that term, if you don't like it, don't buy it? Have you heard that term before?
Yeah, wasn't that from Diablo 2 developer?
It was EA with Battlefield 5. So it was like, if you don't like... if you don't like this diversity in our Battlefield 5, just don't buy it. I don't care either way. And true enough, people didn't buy it. And he got fired, basically. Yep. And fast forward to today, that executive who said all those things and made those decisions, he is now the one running Nexon and he was probably the biggest reason Blue Archive had the change of the gacha system. An EA executive.
I feel like when you talk about Genshin, I don't want to sound like a Genshin defender all of a sudden because I quote unquote I still play the game. Well, I
used to play the game. I still like Genshin, but the problem is I'm burned out from it, so I just stopped. I don't hate Genshin as a game, but I will not pretend that some of the Genshin fans are behaving poorly, and I'm not going to pretend that they are not.
No, they are insane.
Yeah.
Probably some of the most dedicated, like, I don't want to call them weird. There's a word for that because they're so determined to defending their franchise to death, no matter what they do. And it's like, wow, holy shit! Like that, and also, our franchise is being heavily carried by the fandom. It's so heavily carried by the fandom. Like everything, content-wise, outside of it, promotional-wise too. They do the right promo, but at the same time, it's like, wow, the fans are just kind of special. And I still like the game because I like separating the fandom from the games myself, and I've been enjoying it.
The problem with the Genshin fandom is that it's one thing if they were like defending MiHoYo in such a way that they're almost like zealous. They are defending MiHoYo with so much zeal and defending Genshin with so much zeal. But the problem is that they attack their own. They attack the devs. They attack the fan artists. And I've lost count at the number of times they attack the devs of the game that they love. And
speaking of attacking, sorry for interrupt right here, but there was actually right today. It was released a new Death Battle video. Death Battle is like that YouTube channel that does like fight character versus character. So they had the balls to put together Avatar Aang versus the Traveler from Genshin Impact. I can already smell like the sweat of the Genshin Impact community, like trying to correct even if the Traveler wins. Even if the Traveler wins, like, actually, like, all the details you said about the Traveler, this and that, they will try to, like, remind, even if it's going to be a shit show. It's just the thing about Genshin Impact fans, not in general, but it's just a vibe you kind of feel from, like, the fandom. I'm assuming it's because it's relatively just, like, young-minded or naive. I think that's just, like, a current generational thing.
Genshin fandom has confused me so much because I have not seen a Western fandom that hates. Some of them I've seen, they hate the devs. They hate the game. They hate every single creative decision that comes out of the game. They hate every update. They hate every anniversary event. But yet they still spend money and sometimes spend money. And yet they still continue to play this game. And I don't understand it. I think one of the biggest examples, I'm going to tell you a story. You'll probably remember all those Sumeru characters, right? You probably remember.
I do.
And how there are some parts of the Western Genshin fandom like, oh my god, why is this character's skin so light? This is racist. They'll say this over and over again. I say, we need to boycott Sumeru, and we need to boycott Genshin because the Sumeru characters are not dark-skinned enough, or we need to boycott Genshin because the Nathalan characters are not dark-skinned enough. And they harass the devs. They talk trash about the devs. They do every single damn thing. And they say, boycott Genshin Impact. Boycott Genshin Impact. And you know what happens? They're still buying the battle passes. They're still playing the game every single day.
It just shows you like sometimes the voice of a few people terminally online will not dictate the entire quiet fandom. It happens a lot. Many such cases where
the
there's a
punchline
fandom who is just like avidly lurking and enjoying the thing, while the loud, even if it sounds like a loud majority, it's not. It really is not.
But here's the punchline. Here's the punchline saying the very same people who are calling for a boycott got outed to have been playing Genshin even during the boycott period.
That's insane.
Yeah, and people call them out for it. People call them out from it. And I think, well, technically I'm not spending on the battle pass. I'm just playing the game, so it's fine. That's what they say. That's literally what they say. I saw a few of them say that.
I saw it too. You're crazy.
Hi, Metsi. Welcome. Welcome.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, we've been at it for about roughly an hour, but you didn't. We're still talking, so welcome in.
We're good. I hate this game. Plays it every day. That's me. I'm guilty. That's me right there. Who you're talking about. I was also reading Raven's comment saying like reminds me of the Call of Duty ban they tried, where everyone in the group ended up playing Call of Duty anyways. It's the same thing with GTA 6 right now. Like apparently people say like, oh no, you need to boycott the only digital game like at the inclusion for GTA.
Oh
anyways,
my god.
Here's all the pre-orders for the game.
Oh my god.
It's like 6 bajillion already. It's going to be on every single computer at this point. So GTA is gonna be there.
Don't even, oh my god, that PS5 thing, oh my goodness. That is not even the worst. GTA 6, at least I can understand. It's the GTA 6. I can understand why some people would fall into temptation to buy the game, but that's not even the worst. So, after Sony announced that whole no more physical media by 2028, so a lot of so-called PS5 users are boycott PlayStation 5. Boycott PlayStation 6 or something like that. Call of Duty, Black Ops 1 and 2, all games from the PS3 era got re-released on the PlayStation 5. It's not a remaster, it's not a remake, it's just a port. And Call of Duty Black Ops? Trending sales. Suddenly all that boycott means nothing. And I'm like, of all the games you choose to fall into temptation and let go of the boycott, you go for an old PS3 game that's not even a remake or a remaster. How does that work? Yeah, that was.
I guess people are hungry for. I guess people are more hungry for that kind of content. Honestly, I don't blame. I don't look. If you want to enjoy the, I said this the other day on my stream. I said like if you want to enjoy your PS5, because there are some people asking me like, oh my goodness, why are you not like against the PS5 and all that stuff? It's not that I'm not against it. It's just that I already bought the goddamn console. What am I gonna do? Put it in the fucking trash? I'm still gonna play it on stream. It's the one console that I have to play these games. And I'm not honestly against it. If it's your tool, it's your tool. It's still a decent machine for some of those games that you want to play that can run it well. So I don't feel like I don't. That's why I say I don't want anybody to feel guilty for playing like those kinds of games. But if you're such an advocate for a message, please stand by it as well.
Yeah.
Like don't be a hypocrite.
Yep, and
don't be a goddamn hypocrite at the end of the day.
And that's the problem for me, because another exactly the same case. There was this, I'm not going to show the account because at this point it's old news, but basically just trust me in saying that I saw it happen and a whole bunch of lurkers saw it happen, okay? There was this account who was one of those really, really loud protest and boycott PlayStation, okay? There was one of those accounts that's and he was like making post after post after post saying that this is how you boycott PlayStation. Don't support PlayStation. Don't support Sony. And then there was a post made by a larger account that basically say what I just said. Of all the games you decided to breach your boycott about, you do it over a re-release of an old PS3 game. And this person that was like all for the boycott, he replied to this large account saying that I bought this game because I wanted to experience the single player again. I have the game on PS3 as well, but I bought it digitally because I just want to play the single player again. And it's Call of Duty. People buy Call of Duty nowadays for the multiplayer, and he just bought it. He has the exact same copy, allegedly, on the PS3, but he just bought it for the PS5 just to play single player.
What the heck?
Yep. I can tell you it did happen. It did happen. If you dug into my old Twitter post, you probably can find that post where I talked about it exactly. Hello,
I'm
Yakubs.
actually kind of curious to check that out. Hey, yo. Oh, Nia. Hi, Nia.
Oh.
God, the gamers suck. Nah, honestly, I feel like people are just confused these days. I told everybody in my chat many times, just play whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
There are bigger issues than all this stuff.
Mm.
Vote with your wallet at the end of the day, but
Yep.
don't start complaining about things and hoping that also to change other people's mind if they're not doing anything like that is wrong at all.
Mm.
I don't know, just stay on your own lane, enjoy your shit, and let the company think on their own. Just like the whole, I think you said Battlefield 5 thing. That chip will think on its own. Same with Concord. Same with anything that it's remotely bad. If it's really that bad, it'll sync on its own. Enough said. Like the biggest probably killer of anything, it's not existing at all. And if nobody is paying attention at it, it doesn't really exist anymore at this point.
I think we should change to a different topic now. The gaming topic is just going
You're fine.
It's going to be high
Did it drain you?
cortisol.
Did it get you?
We should balance our cortisol levels. We should balance it. Otherwise, it's
Cortisol.
probably.
Every
Otherwise,
time
we're
you say the
probably.
word cortisol, I think about the Uma means Uma Musume.
Yeah. I think we should balance our cortisol levels with different topics.
Yeah, you're fine. So, okay, on a much lighter tone, I finished my drink. I feel highly energetic and finally good. I told you we were not really like that late to the stream, but literally like 20 minutes before like our call, I was literally saying goodbye to like some family members that they're gonna be driving for like the next 5 hours. I'm just kind of like thinking about them, hopefully they arrive to their place safe. So I've just been, my day has been just, it's been chill. I'm so glad that I got to like spend some time with family. That's what I did for the most of it. And this weekend has been kind of nice. I've been seeing a lot of friends, having a good time at Offkai Expo. So I'm not sure if you know anything about that, but Offkai is a convention that's happening in the US right now that it's about a lot of VTubers. And speaking of Offkai, oh my goodness, hello, Little Tentacles. By the way,
What
don't
a
be afraid of their
name.
name. That's just like,
What a name.
that's it's Little Tentacles. Hi. I was she's an artist who actually worked in Offkai Expo, and they had their own booth, and they even sold like an art book that had me in it. I was very honored to be part of that lineup. You wanted to go to Offkai? Too bad, Hogwello. Hopefully sometime in the future, hopefully I'll be even able to visit. Not just in VTuber in a computer, in a walking scooter, but hopefully I'll be able to like just be there myself. Honestly, I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid of being a flesh tuber in occasion on the line. I'm willing to go to a convention to be on a booth or something like that. I would have a bot on art books at Nia and with Yomi and on art in a heartbeat. Hell yeah. Also, it's an honor to have you. Thank you. No, thank you, Lud. I appreciate it. I hope that people had a nice time also visiting you. I saw your post. It was very sweet. And yeah, no, honestly, I love that. I love, despite of, I don't like grouping communities as a whole, because there is no community when it comes to like VTubing. I feel like communities are to make it. It's the friends around you. It's just the good folks and the good energy that you surround yourself with. Um, that's how I see it personally. And I know a lot of amazing folks, and there are a lot of them in the chat. Thank you all for visiting tonight, by the way. I'm here together. If you haven't checked them out, I'm here together with Bandman. I already tagged them in the Twitch title, but we're also using Stream Together, so you're able to like click on their profile, give them a look, or check out their YouTube channel. They post a lot of cool commentary videos that perhaps you may take an interest on. Yeah, it's the individual community. Yeah, Wispy, I see you there in the chat. Not a community as a whole medium.
Yeah. That's a good way to change to segue to the next topic. Saint, what is your opinion on the whole quote unquote VTuber community? That's probably going to be quite a Oh yes, Vine boom, I know. I know.
So I mean, I pretty much just almost like said most of it right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, you mean, okay, fine. Bandmate is also on Facebook. If there's any senior citizens here in the chat who have who have a military discount right now, you can go to Facebook and check out Bandmate's page as well. Okay. The jokes aside, the VTuber community, like I literally just said that it's not really. Just like Wispy said, it's an individual. It's individuals. It's not really like a whole medium in general. Like I don't want to group all the schizos with all the people that perhaps are more on the quote unquote normal level.
Yes, that's correct.
It's not fair.
Yes, that's correct.
It's not fair at all. It's more like bubbles. It's more like different bubbles, different circles and cliques, and some of them are good, some of them are toxic. It depends. It's up to you. You don't have to also be in one. You can be in multiple. But yeah, I like it. I like it in general. I feel like the VTubing did so much good in my life, not just in a passion way, but also just following my dreams in general. And I have to thank the quote unquote VTuber community for allowing me to experience that. I get to experience different cultures, different hobbies like art, 3D making, because I work with like making 3D models from time to time, and only on the basic level. But still, it has taught me a lot that I would probably learn on my own. Also, fun fact, while I've never been a content creator before, I don't like saying that word a lot, by the way, but I guess content creation in general, it's not something that I started doing until I got introduced heavily to the whole VTubing atmosphere in general. Ever since I saw Let's Players on YouTube, like back in the golden days where they used to make videos that were like 10-minute long, and I even used to watch Game Grumps back in the day.
Oh, Game Grumps.
So I watched yeah. So perhaps people's opinion have changed over time, and I don't mind. I don't care. I still on occasionally check out on them, but I saw that it looked fun. I've always wanted to jump in and join, but I live in a very, very poor third world country-ish place, a little island that really did not give me the benefit and the right electricity to be in touch with something like that. Also, Trini saying is so peak. Thank you for the compliment. The only thing worse than the VTuber community is VTubers. Oh damn, VTuber disgusting. Insane. So yeah, no, in general, all the hobbies, I like it. My thoughts on the VTuber community, to ask you a question again, I fucking love it. It's not a community as a whole, but the whole energy that it can provide, if you look for it that way, it's good. I think it's fun. I'm a little guilty also of following people who have strong negative opinions, because I find them oddly entertaining. I can even drop some names, but out of respect, I will not, because I don't know what are your boundaries with that kind of stuff, since I saw you omitting some stuff here and there. Also, good night, Zalrock. Thanks for the sub earlier. Thank you for supporting us. And
thank you, Zalrock.
I love you both.
Thank you so much, Zalrock. Thank you. Yeah, but I think...
I hope that explains it.
Yep. Actually, I may sound grumpier, and I may sound a little bit more of like the let's just say I have a tendency of sounding grumpy and whiny, but I think my underlying feeling about VTubing is quite close, pretty close, almost identical with your perception. Like I said, VTubing community is, I don't call it the VTubing community, but maybe I am just pedantic, but I call it the VTubing scene. I call it the VTubing hobby. That's how I call it, the VTubing scene more often than not. And communities are the ones we build. There is no such thing as the VTuber community, but there is something called my community, your community, every single VTubers community, not VTuber community, VTubers, as in a community that is run by their own individual VTubers. That is my whole approach to what a VTubing community is. And it has always been, I would say, I'm usually not very amused whenever I see some individuals try and use the whole concept of a VTuber community as like a bludgeon, some kind of like an enforcement tool to regulate other VTubers' behavior. And that is, and I think I've talked about this quite a bit of times, some of my listeners remember, but that really gets me very, very annoyed. That that's the classic statement, Jin, correct, that's the classic statement. On behalf of the VTuber community, I reject this insert problematic VTuber name because her avatar is problematic or something like that. Those are the worst types. And those are the type of people that I feel that if you see them, you call them out. You see them behave in such a way, you call them out. We don't have to live like this. This is the most important part. VTuber fans and VTubers who just want to keep their head down, do what they love, do what they like every single day, commit to their passions. We don't have to live like this. You see those who use a quote-unquote VTuber community as like some excuse to excuse their own behaviors or some kind of a justification to cause problems towards another people, you call them out. Okay? Yeah, but that aside, I'm also grateful. I'm also grateful. Like I said, I would have not thought about VTubing. And it literally was just something that I have been motivated. I've been motivated by people who follow me, who, despite my obvious unpleasant persona sometimes, still follow around and say, Banmin, just give it a go. Banmin, just try. Banmin, debut when. And you know what? I kind of am grateful that I listened. I really am grateful that I listened. Otherwise, I would say I would not have known so many of you in the chat and also you saying as more closely and more intimately than I would as just some Facebook page or some account on Twitter that just posts. And I don't.
Bah,
and I'm.
You're gonna make me cry. You're gonna make us cry.
Hiya. Hiya, don't do that lah. Don't do that.
Yo, the Asians, the Asian came out of you. It was like in there.
Oh yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh no. If you suddenly get too suddenly cry or get too touched, I also am very helpless. But is exactly
like
how
emotional. Have you cried on stream or not? Have you cried on stream? Simple question.
Have I?
Have you cried?
Almost.
Have you, shed tears?
Almost.
Because of something that happened. Maybe someone was very kind to you. Maybe someone did something very sweet for you. I've been at this for 4 years. I've been very fortunate.
I think almost. But I think the context of how I almost teared up was not exactly... it was not exactly like typical, like someone say something very touching. It's more like I was telling a story basically. It was one of my very early streams. I think it was like 1 month or 2 months into my debut, and I had to make this stream because I found out, well, it's a story that I would say it was a story that shook me, because I found out something in my IRL that there was an individual whom I knew for quite a long time since childhood, and recently this individual, like for like 2-3 years ago, at that point in time, I didn't know about it until like someone told me about it, and it's like this person is no longer here. And yeah, he was no longer here, and I found out this person who told me that, and he seems to know quite a lot about the situation surrounding me, but basically what he said was along the lines of, this person is no longer here because he had no one to talk to. He had no one to talk to, he needed somebody, he needed anybody. And he always kept everything in himself. Every single problems, he just kept it in himself. He never told anybody. He doesn't even have anybody to tell it to. And I guess at the end of the day, he just ran out of resilience. And I guess that was what I was trying to say, that I'm not talking about it does not have to be me, but it does not have to be anyone else on the internet. But one of the things, this is what teared me up, okay? I was expressing to them because I kept remembering about this scene, is that one of the most important things is you have to tell somebody you trust, somebody close to you, if you have something on your mind. You don't have to tell it every single day, but you have to find somebody you trust, you care for, you love, whatever. You have something bogging you down mentally, you have to say it out. And this is something that is extremely important. Ignore all this nonsense about resilience or stoicism or keep your chin up and all of that. At the end of the day, at one point in time, even at just one point in time, you need that escape. You need to vent. You can't just keep everything in, because eventually you cannot keep it all in and you will snap. And I think that was the only incident, because I was retelling this story. And I was thinking about what happened to this person, because this person whom I knew for a long time, but like you say, saying there are some people that I've known for years, but we just lost contact for one reason or another. We just never kept in touch with each other, and I just found out one day that they're not around anymore. And I found out it was over something that could have been avoided. And that avoiding is that he could have just found somebody to talk his troubles to, but of course, there needs to be people in his life he can talk his troubles to as well. So that is the biggest priority. Yeah, that was basically what teared me up the first time. It was... Yeah, that's basically what teared me up. That topic. I hope that wasn't too much of a damper on this topic. I hope it wasn't.
No, it's the way you told it, it was very honorable and respectful, honestly. Honestly, wishing anything surrounding this particular being just like well to others that were connected to them. That's just like what I can say right now. In general, if I get to know something like that happen in my community, I would also be in such a position. But I would like to say that I'm a mentally strong person. When it comes to, what course of action to take and not completely lose it. While I may be emotional, that does not equal to like what action to take at the end of the day. I survive in this dreaded earth for quite a long time, you know. So I'm very thankful to that. Also to a lot of people that I had around me. I've been very fortunate. That and something that I'm something never will take for granted or will not never acknowledge. If there's a day that I wake up and I be like, oh, I'm sad because I don't have people that I know or that can be friendly towards me, that's something I can probably never say ever. Unless I do something really stupid and get like Omega cancel. Like I'm talking like not just regular Twitter cancel. I'm talking like Avengers level threat cancel. Like that I get kicked off.
Oh boy.
At that point, it must have been because I either killed someone or I'm in jail.
Oh my god.
But
Say of all the things that came to your mind, you had to talk about that. Of all the things, of all the hypotheticals.
It's true. Look, it just goes to say how I am just thankful for the people that I know. Even if I say someone in shit, like some people be like, no, I'm saying you're fine. I still know who you are. Like, cancel saying again. I want to see you try. No matter how many trials come your way, always push forward. That reminds me. I don't know why that statement from Wispy reminded me of like one 4chan post. They go like, "Remember, good day." It's the one with the little green hair.
With
Yuka.
Girl. Yeah, Yuka from Toho. Yep. When day is dark, always remember happy day. Yeah.
I love freaking Toho. You said you were going to talk about some Toho stuff.
Oh yeah, we have. We should.
Do you have any favorite Toho characters?
I'm probably gonna sound extremely boring. I'm gonna be good. Okay, whimsy time. I'm probably gonna be extremely boring, because I'm just gonna give you the answer that is like, of course, Reimu. Reimu. Yep, Reimu. Ray.
That's like liking Ryu from Street Fighter.
Yeah, but I know, but the reason I like Reimu is not really because she's the main character, but there's just I'm talking about canon Reimu, by the way. I'm going to, if any of you gonna bring up Fanon Reimu, cool. Any of you lurkers, if you're going to mention Fanon Reimu, I am going to give you the 6-7 treatment.
Fanon? Fanon? What is the Fanon version? Is it just like
Fanon version is basically the most
fan service?
Fanon, as in the fandom version, fandom interpretation. I'm basically just a bit of a refresher. There are two versions of Toho. Canon, which is everything Zune creates, and every single approved works that Zune personally says, yep, this is consistent with my story. Then there is Fanon. Fanon is basically all the memes, all the shit posts, all of the fan fiction. It all goes into the Fanon category. And one of the things about Fanon Reimu is that she is described as a broke shrine maiden who would do just about almost anything for money, usually swindling people, and hates and basically is racist against all yokai. That is the Fanon Reimu. Oh my goodness, what is that? Say, redeem a Gigantify an emo for 30. Oh, that's cute. Oh no, Automod did...
Using 6-7.
What did Automod do again? Did Automod do something stupid again? No, huh?
Sorry. Yeah, it sounds about right. Sorry, Quizlo. Oh my god, I just remember. I almost said it.
What were you about to say?
Something on hate. The way you describe Fanon Reimu, it's very familiar to a certain joke set in political spectrum. But you know what? I'm just gonna keep it there. I'm not even gonna say the funny word.
Okay.
Yes, I am in fact scared of a funny word with 3 letters. Phantom text. You know what? I like.
That word. Oh no.
Yes. You know what? My favorite Toho character, just to like pivot there real fast.
Yep.
I like Cerno.
Cerno, the strongest fairy in the universe.
The strongest fairy. Cerno so freaking so freaking cute. And I remember, so one of the stories that really got me into like just having this as like a having this character as like one of my faves. It's the fact that I remember being in a convention in when I was living in Puerto Rico, and it was for some reason like I was in it was probably the biggest convention in Puerto Rico. There were so many booths. It's super big, and I was looking around for like, I wonder what I can buy that isn't like some random merch that I can probably just like order on eBay or Amazon, something really rare and unique. And then I like Toho, it's kind of niche, but I wasn't looking for Toho because nobody had anything like that. But one random Asian vendor on a pile of like a just like random keychains, they just happened to have like a random Cyrano just like right there, like lying, and they sold it to me for like $3, and I cherished that thing like it was destiny meeting me. And I took that thing to college, and I took it everywhere, and it was just my favorite little keychain.
Yeah, that is so
And
nice.
still,
Yeah. Yeah, Cyrano.
I left that actually in my home. I actually left that in my home with my mom. It is protecting her home. It's like a
Yeah.
personal like cherished
Excellent.
item. So,
Excellent.
yes, sir.
Very good. Very good. That is very good because this is one of the things that you put in a lot of affection to that item that you bought. It's part of your positive energy goes into it. I'm a bit superstitious about this, but yes, part of your positive energy goes into it and ends up being your own personal charm, whether it's for you or for your family. That is how I also perceive those things to be as well. But yeah,
So
Cyrano
yeah,
Cyrano is a big meme everywhere, and I love Cyrano. She is funny. She is always the center of a meme somewhere.
I funny story right now as well. My chat's gonna make fun of me. They think I'm chilling this game, but I have a lot for a reason. Also, hi Falco, welcome in. So it's a bit superstitious. So yeah, no, I am sometimes superstitious just for the sake that I want to believe in something more out of the ordinary. Like I'm really not. I don't believe in anything like that, but.
Same.
Anyways, the point is.
Same.
I just
thought of something. I just thought of something saying. Next month will be the I don't know if you're too aware of Asian cultures, but next month is the ghost month, the hungry ghost month.
Hungry ghost month.
It's a hungry ghost month. So the whole idea of the hungry ghost month is that the gates to the underworld in Chinese culture will open for an entire month. And basically everyone will welcome the departed's arrival. So ghosts from the underworld will roam the earth, and as Asians we will make sure that their tour of the living world is a comfortable one. And basically kind of don't have a choice, because if you offend a ghost that visits from the underworld, things might not end up being particularly fun. There are certain stories, but the whole idea is that
spooky, you're scaring me. Scaring me.
Next month, do you want to have plan another collab where we just talk about ghost stories?
Ooh, that sounds fun.
You want to?
I know a thing or two about yokai and maybe like some folklore from like my home place. So yeah, I'm down. I'm down for that.
Yeah, we can discuss it.
I was gonna mention.
We can discuss it over the coming days.
I sent a little picture of something that I was showing on my stream. Have you seen this fairy before? Oops.
Not. I can't seem to remember seeing this fairy before. But is it
this fairy,
OC? Is it an OC?
Yeah, it is an OC inspired by Toho. I've been playing this game. For a while. It's called the Glitch Fairy. Very heavily inspired by like Toho in general.
Oh yes, I can see.
It's become like one of my favorite, it became one of my favorite indie games ever. I talked to the dev and they introduced it to me. I've never accepted a developer's game until this one time, because I've been offered a handful of games. Some of them that I've just been seeming too interested on, but this one in particular, it's done. It caught my attention because the developer draws a lot of Toho comics. Perhaps some you may have seen before in the past. But
I probably have.
They made this game called the Glycery, and it's really cute. No, they're really all the comics are really memeable. It's Toho. You can just insert like a cute anime picture with like some font, and then it'll be like, oh, here's a meme. Here's a meme.
Yep. Oh so, yeah. Speaking of OCs.
Yeah, chat, play the Glycery.
Oh. Okay, I got two things. Should I finish? Maybe I'll finish my Reimu thing. Why I like Reimu personally. Okay. So again, we started off with Fanon. I'm going to ignore Fanon now, so I'm going to talk about Canon. So one of the big things about Reimu as a character is that she is characterized by her optimism. Okay, shut up. Okay, please shut up.
Sorry, that got me though.
Hello, Rick Candy 15.
Can you take off your hat? Can you give me to your model take off the hat or not? Random question out of nowhere.
Yep.
Oh, I can. I see it there. Okay, beautiful. Thank you.
Yep. But anyway,
what is it that you like about?
Yep, Reimu, her optimism, and people seem to do not understand what Zun meant when Reimu was an optimist, because your I would hesitate to guess that your perception of optimism is like happy-go-lucky. You kind of see that she's like always smiling and she's always cheerful, she's always happy. That's our perception, typical perception of optimist, right? Her perception of optimist is something more subtle. It's like she has a deep understanding of her own world and her own state of affairs that I'm going to use an internet term, she ends up becoming based. That's the whole idea.
Based?
Because,
hell
yeah, in other words, she knows who she is, she knows what she does, she has zero insecurities, and she just functions in the way that she believes is the right thing. And most of the time, I think a lot of the Toho characters end up confronting her or being involved in her in some way, shape, or form, respect that about her. She is what I would call, in Buddhist terms, Buddhism, an enlightened person. She exists because she's aware that she's kind of the person who is aware that she exists, and she has a very specific role to play in her existence, and she just, I would say, she accepts it wholeheartedly and also embodies it. And that makes her
That's super cool, honestly. The way you explain that, honestly, I like it a lot. I've always found a fascination for people who, I mean, I don't know if this applies to you right now, but have you seen, okay, since you're like very avid and very like terminally online basically at this point, I can just see a word culture, my bad, wrong definition. Have you ever seen people who have like a deep bond with a specific character that they make it like their entire, like it's not their OC, but they put that character in like their profile picture, they put it in like their bio, they put it in like their name, and every time you see the character, you think about that specific person in general. Like there's one, like some gaming, I guess, YouTubers sometimes use like, here's my character from Darkstalker, Baby Bunny Hood, and this is my profile picture, and I use it for such a long time as a profile picture that you identify with that person. Or it's how someone becomes a fan of a character so hard that they basically like bond with that character so much that it just becomes like ingrained in the culture. I started with that in B2M, by the way. My first B2M model was actually inspired by Anna from Fire Emblem. It was kind of like a comfort character, and that's why I had like the whole ponytail dynamic. But right now I evolved into something so far apart from it that I kept the ponytail, I kept some little details, but it's not even Fire Emblem anymore. It's more Mega Man than anything else. So yeah,
I have
that's
seen.
that's something I always love in fandom.
I have seen a lot. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that recurring theme where some of them really do embody their characters. A few examples. I think you may or may not remember, but there's one of them is. Do you remember of somewhat popular Facebook page like back in the late 2010s, early 2010s called Anime Profile Pics Are for Losers?
Yes, I do.
And
holy crap,
that is someone. Every time I look at anime profile pics are for losers, I immediately remember Madoka. Because the admin loves Madoka so much, every single meme he makes, every single thing he does involves Madoka. And I was like, yep, Madoka is the one who... But I always imagine Madoka laughing at your face and they say, you have an anime profile pic, you're a loser. That is one of the things that I remember.
Chat, I realized something.
What?
Batman, look at the chat and see if you can see a picture. It's so unfortunate that the VTuber assets are not showing up on your side.
Oh, and speaking of Red, welcome, Red. Hope you have a good day. Red's in the chat.
Oh my god. Red?
Yeah, Rapanat. Yes.
I have Red, hi! Oh my goodness. Sorry, my eyes were like somewhere else. I was making a little something silly for you. And for the chat as well to appreciate. I had a realization. It's showing up on my stream, but it's not showing up in yours.
Oh.
Look at the DMs.
Let me see. 给我看. What? Oh dear. Okay, I get it. I swear it's not on purpose.
So you turn yourself into Batman. I mean, Batman is actually just like Reimu. Confirmed. The rabbit hole goes deep, chat. Now you know.
Okay. Another instance. I could be wrong, but another instance where I got the impression where someone is so heavily connected to a specific character is, I'm gonna call out your mod. Hot Grillo.
Hot Grillo? Oh!
Yeah. Hekasha. I always remember you with a Hekasha profile pic every single time you shitpost on Toho Hell. Don't think I don't remember.
Yeah, Hot Grillo. This person has been a thorn in my asshole for the past, I don't know, 8 years. Look, I love them so much, and they've been very kind, extremely kind, may I say. But at the same time, you little piece of shit. And I'm so glad that I met folks that are just as unhinged in sense of humor, just like them too. I have no regrets.
Oh no. I'm gonna finish up with.
They like when I talk like that.
I think basically the long and short story is I'm gonna finish off with Reimu is that she is closest to an enlightened character, someone who knows what she wants, knows what she is, knows what she does, and she doesn't let anyone else to dictate what she does. And she can be harsh, but she can be fair. She can be mean, but she can also be kind. And that's what I like about her. She is the embodiment of balanced in the best way possible. Okay.
You know, you surprise the fuck out of me sometimes.
Why?
Like it's like you said earlier, because going this far into like yapping with you, getting more vibes out of you. I feel like in my heart that I knew all this already. Like I don't want to sound chummy right now. I'm not trying to like glaze for the sake of glazing, but a lot of folks may not paint you in this light and in a more bitter, harsher way from what they see in like social media, because it's so hard to read someone when you get to know them in like a text form versus like getting to talk about them and seeing how just they can actually be and how fair if you actually take the time to actually get to talk with a person. But you can tell when someone's out there like being fake or being real. I feel like you're pretty real when it comes to just like how harsh you can be and how fair you want to be with your hobbies, with the people you criticize, and the takes you have over across the board. I hope that makes sense. I hope I wasn't.
No,
stepping
I'm
on your
actually
boundaries by saying that.
I am actually very reassured that you say that you can
Oh.
make this observation and say something like this, because off and on I do question myself. And because I'm always looking at people on social media and I can see so many people get outed, and I would hate to be one of them. And that's why I do what I can to the best of my ability to make sure I do not stoop to those levels. No matter it does not matter the size. Everyone is human. You can be a 1 million follower account for all that matter. At the end of the day, I would like to hope that I will still just. It does not matter to me. I have to understand it very, very carefully that I am still a person. I have to be responsible to others around me as well as to myself, and that's why maybe I do not express it often enough on social media, but I try do my best to. I do not go around complaining about things and being deliberately mean on purpose towards people, but there are just some things that I see and I just can't accept it. That's why I voice them out. And I hope that that's the only way I'll ever do it. I don't want to go into a situation where I will just go after someone because I just don't like them. And I do not want to ever have those type of thoughts ever run through my head. And I'm always so afraid that at one point that I just, either I get so mad at someone or something, or I get too complacent and I get too full of myself and I end up becoming something that I always say I hate to become. So to hear you say something like that is very reassuring. It means that I am still keeping close enough to what I want myself to be. So thank you for reminding me that I'm still going the right direction.
Oh. Yeah, I'm glad about that. I'm glad. It's I try to be as blunt, like not blunt. It's not. I guess
you can be
whenever
blunt.
I see something that like that, yeah. I guess blunt is, for lack of a better term. There's gotta be a better term for it. But I've always been very expressive with just
maybe
inner thoughts that I
forthright,
have, like that's always
candid,
maybe
candid. Yeah,
maybe candid. Hey, I don't even know what that means, but sure.
Candid is basically a less hard way to say blunt. It is honest, but it's like above honesty, to the point that you are not afraid to express it, even if it may offend or upset the other person you're expressing it to, because it's for their own good, or because you know they can be better than what they are. Oh my goodness.
You know what? That's perfect. That's a perfect. I never really thought about it like that. That is the honest and direct, main meaning, natural and unposed, fair and impartial. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like yeah, I never thought about it like that. Thanks for that.
Sister, can you shut up?
No, what the fuck is going on in the chat for a while? I saw Zero talking about some sandwich stuff between us. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then did you see? they are irredeemable. Do you have like a whip or something for these people?
Zero.
Let's talk about the lurkers.
Zero.
Let's talk about the lurkers. Like
676767. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell button. There you go.
I just took brain damage. Took brain damage. Also, your eyes look like every time you do that face, that death stare, I feel like there's like a needle in my heart. Like, the expression of superiority. Don't say it. The cringe gave you physical damage. That's what I felt, Haji.
Cringe did physical damage.
Yeah, Your chat's energy, your community's energy. Sometimes it's more. I seen the sweet side of them. I seen the unhinged sides out of them all the time, and I'm always surprised because they can switch back and forth like a machine. When you're talking something that they want to say something silly, they'll be silly, but when you're asking the right questions or just interrogating like about a topic you do, they'll completely switch and then they'll go back to like their misbehavior. It's like a goddamn classroom that pays attention but then completely loses it and starts tossing paper. It's like uncontrolled but at the same time control.
You know, like these lurkers are nothing compared to one of them, and she's not here right now. But if she was here, you will know instantly.
Hey,
yeah,
so
you
I
will
don't
know.
think I remember Zero what you said on the BRB. But what do they say when they go BRB?
Zero? I'm not sure what. If I have to guess, if I have to guess, Zero will probably be around this time. He should. This is a bit of a recurring joke, okay? This becoming a recurring inside joke with my watchers is that Zero does two things usually. When I'm away, he starts basically posting different recipes for drinks involving something that I will not say out loud. And other times during my streaming, he will just say, "Be right back, Batman, gotta go shower." Because he always showers around the time I stream, and it has become an inside joke. Oh no, what's going on right now? Oh no. What's with the sudden what with the sudden silence? What's with the sudden?
Sorry. I was just here like,
oh my god! Hot Grillo! Appreciate the Lil T67.
the bits. That's my emote.
Yeah.
What's happening? What's Saint scheming?
What's Saint scheming?
I don't know. I can plug with the lurkers. I can just deep dive in. I've been a lurker too. So give me no lurkers. I'm right here in the same room. Give me protocol. Give me orders. What do I do right now? What is my next D&D move?
Oh no. What are you cooking?
Ayo.
What are you cooking?
Your next menu. My next menu will have laxatives. Ayo. Please do not wish upon that anybody.
Oh, is this quite a famous? Oh, well, hello, Arcade Wolf. I'm not famous. I'm literally who, but welcome to our little chat. Our little sit-down chat.
They call you famous. That's super honorable. What the heck? I mean, you are, by all terms, you are, by US laws, you are actually a step above a niche celebrity.
Is that? Well, that's first time I've heard of it. I just exist.
No, did you know that, by the way?
No, I didn't know that. I really did not know that.
Your words are dangerous enough for the government to take actions in case you do something wrong.
Oh my
god. According to statistics.
Good luck. Good luck, Feds. You can't find me in the back rooms. Good luck, Feds. You can't find me here. You can't find me here, I'm sure. Good luck. I paid 6-figure salaries to hire all my housekeepers and my staff for a moment like this.
So here's the stats. Like 30. Okay, so if you have 30,000 followers or under, you're, by according to UK standards, you are a small celebrity, or micro celebrity. If you have between 10K to 500,000, you're a mid-tier. And if you summarize like the stats between like multiple social medias that you have, you're a mid-tier celebrity. If you have over half a million, you're a macro celebrity, macro influencer. And after beyond 1 million, you're a mega influencer. You have global reach, mainstream fame, and your words can be taken as like more serious in the court of law because of how you're able to like not manipulate, but like just have that influence over people. So you're in a step above, like you probably like your federal agent has a red light on you, but not enough to like bring it to your house. It's like, yeah, just watch out for this person, possibly, potentially.
Well, I don't know what to think about that. I don't know what to think about that, honestly. Legitimately.
But yeah, you're just no. You should Google. There's different definitions of what those statistics mean in different countries, but I just did like like a regular review on search, and I searched for how many followers is considered a celebrity, and it'll tell you more or less like how much is that? This is like going full circle to what I said earlier. Like I mentioned that sometimes there are some fandoms that feel more like a cult that feel less than just a regular fandom.
Yeah.
And that's I don't not to go full into it, but it is really surprising. I honestly, sometimes I'm just surprised. I am naturally a morbidly curious person, very very curious. Also, by the way, also Blood Raven, thanks for the follow. Thank you. So how much of a curious being are you being when it comes to like looking at all the topics that you do talk about in your pages? Because you talk basically variety. You're like half gamer, but you're also not afraid to say your opinion on like in general. Do you want to basically, as a VTuber, do you want to be perceived as a gamer or not?
I just want people to perceive me as me. I don't even know what I am. That's the problem. All I know is that I am Banmin at the end of the day.
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. There was one of the you probably experienced this before, but yeah, people have, and partly it's also because of my own, I also admitted my own self. People have asked me, especially during my Facebook days. I remember it so vividly. A bunch of people in my comments said, the political admin is out again. The shitpost admin is out again. I like this admin that posts more memes. I hate the other political admin who runs the permaban Facebook page. And I'm like, okay.
Thanks so much for the bits, by the way. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit. Sorry
oh my goodness. Congratulations.
Contribution right there.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Holy crap.
And I was like...
Wait. Your face. It's so funny.
No, so basically what I was saying is that... okay,
yeah.
Commenter. This may be a little bit awkward, but... There is only one admin on permaban. It's just literally me. I'm just there. I'm Badmin. It's only just me. I'm the only one. I'm the one who shitposts. I'm the one who posts memes, but I'm the one who also whines about politics. So, are you insulting me or are you complimenting me? And eventually, when people realized that, they started calling me bipolar and shit.
So I was for a moment I got confused there. I thought for a second, wait, I thought it was just one person all the time, but now for a moment I felt like I just learned some Bandmin lore, but I guess I was I guess I was right. Imagine chat if like there's no, you're basically like Kisuna AI, just multiple personas, multiple people behind the avatar.
Yeah. That's for quite a while. I think it was like a misunderstanding that happened for quite a good few months. People actually thought permaban was multiple admins running a page. Because that was a very common thing. That was a very common thing for Facebook pages. Multiple admins running a page. And I was like, some people love this admin, some
Yeah.
people hate that admin. And for some reason, some people supposedly hated the admin that posts politics all the time, and they love the admin that shit posts and posts memes all the time.
It's just one person, everybody.
It's just one person.
There's not anyone who say that to me. I am ADHD bipolar, so it is true in my case. That's me too. I just pivot into a lot of topics with ADHD. I guess this ADHD is more common these days because of how much we're overstimmed by everything at the same time, and we just want to have all our fun. Your friends cute. Why are all your friends hot? How do you do this? Hey yo.
Oh my god, Bjorn Hansen, thank you for the raid. Bjorn, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm having a sit down and a chat with my very good friend Sain. And someone actually go quite way back, more than I expected.
I'm very honored to be here. Thank you for having me on your stream as well. Also, the ADHD as an adult has been worse. I seen, for me as well. I guess it's just the modern times. We have way too much to care about, or that we just put a lot of care into.
People have been hyper used to the dopamine hit of rapid content, and as much as I would like to criticize, I have also been subjected to this type of adaptation to high dopamine rapid content as well. And I know it's a problem, but sometimes you just can't help it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't know. It sucks because I feel like sometimes it's taking over my life to the point that I feel like I do a lot in a day, but then I look back and I get nothing done. A more clear example of that is like when it comes to content creation, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna edit all these little things, and then when I look back, I only edited briefly a lot of things at the same time, but never got nothing done at the end of the day. And by the time that it's time to like post it, it's like heavily outdated, and I'm like, oh, all these plans have been like screwed and into the garbage.
This is a problem with me as well. And this is doubly a problem because most of my posts, I bring my Facebook sensibilities to places like Twitter, and I end up writing war of text. I write like text, and I had to have to think things through a lot before I click post. Oh dear, yeah.
Give a shout out to the artist. Docentego also made my other Live 2D model, Hex Sane, which is a more well, Hexane is basically no longer like the official name. Their name is actually Hexy. It's another character in the same lore, same universe, where there it is. There's the emote. It's like it used to be like an alter ego to Sane that was like that purple hair.
Yeah.
But now it's
in other words,
own character.
You were at one point in time you were a tokusatsu.
Oh my god. Crazy reference, but you're not wrong. You're out of line, but you're right.
Yeah.
You miss your wife? Too bad.
Too bad.
Yeah. In fact, why haven't I have a toggle like this? I actually haven't seen like I've seen you all night go back and forth into like a lot of the VTuber toggles you have going on in there in your model. I've seen them all on streams, but it's funny to see them in action when you use them to like make a point. I'm glad that you like VTubing this much, honestly.
It's fun. It has been fun. Yes, it has been fun, and it's a whole different experience. There's so much difference between posting my thoughts and just saying out my thoughts, and evidently, I think a lot of people who are like expecting me to be like I think a few people who like told me I'm afraid to collab with Badmin because I don't know if she'll suddenly start yelling at me if Benmin will start yelling
You
at
yell.
me because I'll say something that will make me cry. I'm afraid of Benmin. And then they end up collabing. I was like,
Afraid
oh,
of
I
Bambi.
was.
I'm not afraid of you. What? You're such a sweetheart. In fact, you know, I'm the one that oversteams people usually. Like when I go into random stream with other folks, I just be like, hey you, hey you, stop there, you son of a bitch. What are you doing? I will not chill down, especially if I know the person for quite a bit. Or else, I don't even need to know anybody to like. I just if I get confidence, I'll do that. Also, a funny toggle recommendation by Malakoda. Make the booba be all different directions, like your eyes. That would be very wacky. Like, what the heck?
Your own followers are actually saying familiar things sometimes.
Oh?
Yeah. Sometimes they're with weird remarks like that. Such odd remarks. Oh my goodness. What odd remarks? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Remarks. I am every single day of my life. Thank you for reminding me, Banman. What has been the weirdest moment that you have like jumped into a Saint stream? Because I seen you in the chat sometimes randomly out of nowhere and I'm doing some weird ass shit. You never catch me when I'm just like normally playing a goddamn video game. You have to jump in here when I'm saying some unhinged bullshit and I'm like, God fucking damn it, I can't have a normal night when Banman actually visits my stream.
I'm going to tell you what will make me remember what you have done to it against me. You came in.
Fuck.
I came in just to say hi, and then what you were doing? You were photoshopping my face onto a Labubu.
Oh my goodness. You were one of the victims of the Labubu marathon that I had going on. I actually did a couple of streams where I made a total of 350-ish Labubu VTubers. Different. Not the most quality meme of all time, but some have gone as far as like print it and make it into like real life keychains. And I'm very honored and flattered that I caused so much chaos with all the fuck ass Labubus that I made. And I'm proud of that.
And I remembered. I remember what you say to me. I say, saying, please stop. Saying, don't do this. Saying, stop. No, don't do it. Saying, stop. And you just say one word. You just say one word. Accept my love, Badmin.
Accept my love, Badmin. I will say it again and again. Oh my god. I wish the assets showed up on your stream, but what are they? I wonder what am I doing in here that doesn't make it show up. Oh boy. But yeah, no, I have the Labubu on my stream. People can see it.
Oh no.
Show items.
Let's...
Here we go.
Oh, let me see. Oh my god. Look at me.
It's there.
Look at me. I am. Look at me. This is the type of tired that sleep cannot fix. Look at my face. This is the type of tired that sleep cannot fix.
She's tired of my shit. No, she better be. She better be. You know what? You know what? I have an idea. Are you ready for this?
What is it?
Hold on.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Spinning. What are you doing? Oh, you disappeared. Oh my god, look at the tiny Laban and the Sunny went out. Oh my goodness. The size. Oh, it's
sorry about that.
Oh wow.
I messed up the stream on my side too, because
that's
what happens when I spin that fast.
Oh no. Yes.
I fixed it. Alright, that was the Labubu. So yeah, I made 300 of those. I hate myself. Thanks, chat. But it was, you know what? No, jokes aside, it was a wonderful community experience. I got to meet a lot of people. It actually showed me something. It actually taught me something indirectly. When I was making those memes and those edits, I was trying to look for people's references on their bios, on their Twitter, and especially on their Discord, because a lot of them were from multiple Discord servers. So I also learned that a lot of YouTubers are not that responsible when making sure that their social medias are connected to one another. So I made a public service announcement like, hey VTubers, fix your shit. Sometimes I can't find your bios and your reference pictures or your go live links in your Discord bios. I went over 300 of them, and about half of them did not have like their information like hooked in there. I totally get it if your Discord account is like a, I don't know, an alternative account, a personal one, but I don't think even you have yours. Like you don't have like Twitch connected to your bio. Maybe it's for personal reasons or I don't know, your own beliefs, but most people don't have that in their bio. So it's kind of difficult if they are running like a public community server where they're going to, you know, be promoting their streams. Like your digital footprint, it's like cut in half if you don't connect all the things together. It doesn't get pushed. It doesn't trickle as great. Yeah.
I mean, kind of guilty as charged. Kind of guilty as charged, especially for me, because I silo my Discord account, basically, because I don't. I usually I don't really want to use my Discord account for most things. I just use it for touching base with people, just keeping in contact with people. That's basically my main point.
Fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. That honestly, I'm not saying it's like the ultimate like determiner if you're going to make it or doing things right. You can just do it the way you're comfortable with. But you know, some other people are saying like, "Oh my goodness, I'm so small and insignificant. What am I doing wrong?" It's like maybe fix the path to your, you know, fix your digital footprint in general. Like, how can people find you a lot easier if you're making it extra tough for these people to go and find you? That's it's just an observation, not exactly the most efficient advice. Just I like pointing out things like that without, you know, without pulling punches back in general. I feel like more VTubers need to hear that, honestly, because not everybody teaches what these things mean or what they can do at the end of the day. Yeah, so hello, brother. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I made something funny for both, and I shared it on the VTuber general.
Something funny.
Letting you know. Thanks, Bomi.
Interesting.
I said that I think they made a meme, and they're going to like share it.
Oh, that will be fun. That will be very fun.
I'll check it out. Hold on. Apparently, they posted it in our. You said VTuber general. Oh. They added their own OC on the stream. They think they posted it on Twitter. That's very cute, Bomi.
Oh, okay. I'll have a look at it on Twitter later then. Oh, speaking of Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Twitter. Oh dear.
Twitter.
Later on, I'm gonna have to make one more post. Later on, I'm gonna have to V-tweet because of that topic.
V-tweet.
Yeah.
Speaking of that too, you know, maybe this is a private topic. You don't need to answer this one. But with all the movement in your Twitter account, have you gotten any revenue because of it?
It's honestly, I just post because the biggest reason I am using this blue chat mark thing is because, you know, I like to make long form posts. That's one of the biggest reasons. Long form posts and posting articles. That's one of the things. In terms of like ad revenue, is kind of negligible. It's negligible. And for the past couple of months, since late May, I don't know what Nikita Beer has been doing. He's now basically he's the king of Twitter basically. He king of X. He does he basically Elon lets him do all kinds of whatever nonsense he's doing, and he's just causing a lot of trouble. He's causing a lot of trouble in my personal opinion. But long story short, I don't really do it for like the revenue. I just do it because personally I want people to listen to my opinions. You don't have to agree with it, but I like people to see it. And I can't express my opinions perfectly with a word limit, so I got it, and it's not expensive, so I just got it. That's basically my approach to this whole thing. And since everyone is still on X, aka Twitter, so it kind of makes sense. Whatever that they give from this revenue thing is like meh. It's an afterthought.
Yeah, no, I agree too. Like nobody should see what do you call like in general. I mean, at least from the beginning, like the whole content stuff, like a reliable source of revenue in general. That's just my alt take on it.
Yeah.
Like most people are. Some people need to understand that either they're not built for it, or first they need to learn how to love it properly, and it takes time to acclimate to it. So I'm not saying that some people are not born to be like making revenue or being a VTuber or etc. I'm just saying that maybe you need time to get acclimated to it, get used to it, and see if you actually love it in general. But I feel like some folks jump into this like
that is the problem, and I think
it creates a lot of haters.
I think you brought up a very important point regarding not just I think VTubing is the perfect illustration for this, but you brought up a very important point, especially when VTubing started making it big around the 2020s. A lot of people after that, they go into VTubing, but honestly, when you see them make their posts, see them reply, you see them make their posts, everything like that, you know exactly that they're just going into it because it's the hot thing. It's the hot thing for clout. It's the hot thing for thinking that they'll make it big and be some kind of like a big successful streamer, and that having a fancy avatar and just playing video games is just the secret to success as a streamer. That's not how it works. That's really not how it works, because if you go in there with the intention that you're gonna cynically make money out of it, if you're going in there with cynically you're gonna make it big, you're gonna be the next big thing, you're gonna be famous, that's not how it works. You're already going in there. You have already lost the fight already the moment you step foot in there. What is the point going into a hobby, a scene, when you don't even care about it? And again, I've got another personal experience with someone, which again I'm not gonna name. But this person is self-proclaimed a VTuber, sometimes streams, but here's the thing that this VTuber has said to my face and to a lot of people who notice it. If you know, you know, but I'm not gonna name names. This VTuber admits loudly and proudly that they have never watched any Hololive. They have not watched any VTubers, but still want to be a VTuber. Because someone said, because they basically made a whole bunch of virtue signaling posts and then basically attacking VTubers who have a very specific avatar. You know what it is. A specific avatar saying that they're problematic, they should be kicked out of the VTuber community and all that nonsense. And then there's a whole bunch of VTuber fans replying to this VTuber saying that you do know that so many Hololive JP do like that type of content. They don't mind those type of avatars. Some even have those type of avatars, and they are like big mean VTubers, millions of subscribers, millions of followers, and they're always popular and they're at the forefront of VTubing. And this person responded smugly, say that just imply that I even watch VTubers in the first place. Something along the lines of that.
What the heck?
Yes.
oh my god. I think if it was only the fact that they haven't watched like Hololive, I think I would understand it. Hear me out before you kill me. Because right now, if someone tells me like, oh, I like VTubers, but I haven't watched a single Hololive, I mean, like, it's already been enough years to where it's like the indie scene and the other like content creator. There's too many VTubers. There's too many. So if you don't watch like I don't know, like the 500, like how many Hololive members are? 50 to 100 between there.
There's a whole lot of them.
Any of those, and then if you watch like a different corner of it, like the Western side, that it's not even excluding like the English speaking from the whole life, I would honestly understand you.
That's fair.
But if you're like, you don't watch a single VTuber, it's like, oh, how did you even started liking VTubing enough to get an interest on it? Like, what is this LARPing behavior?
Yes, exactly right. That was what really jumped out to me when I was interacting with this individual, and I don't think I can ever forget this individual. Seriously, and you know what was the worst thing about it? Outright say didn't like to watch VTubers. That was the first thing. That was the first big red flag already. And what happened afterwards was what infuriated me. Okay, it infuriated me. So evidently, when you have a hot take like this, you get ratio. You get ratio to oblivion. Lots of comments. Lots of comments. Lots of
ratio. I thought I misunderstood. I misunderstood what you said.
Oh.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about now?
Like
ratio. Yeah, ratio. Yep. So you basically a whole situation for some who don't know. You get more comments than likes, and you get more posts than likes. And this person did what almost every other person who left a hot take would do. Show their own store. Their own merch store. Since I have gotten a lot of attention for my takes, here is my store. And I know the game you're playing. I know the game you're playing.
So it's about shilling that opportunistic thing, and then that's honestly, they're just now I'm just pretending to be R.
And then 8 months, and then about 6 months, 7 months later,
oh god,
this same account made another virtue signal post. And you know what this so-called VTuber said? And I was like, you cannot be serious. Of all the things you have the gall to say, you say this. And you know what this VTuber saying? This VTuber saying is that I hate disingenuous, dishonest people who used drama to farm for clout. People need to have more honesty and sincerity. And I was like, do you not remember what happened? What you just did 7 months? I have the receipt. I showed them the receipts. And after I showed them receipts, they blocked me. And you know what? Good riddance.
Ooh. That's the fakest person ever. Also, Hololive was a new gen because I watched a lot of Project Melody and Kizuna AI before Hololive was popular.
Yeah.
You're talking about like people who basically pioneers the two different kind of genres. Like as much as you may or may not like someone here in the chat, like Project Melody or Kizuna AI, because both of them have been like threw down very strange rabbit holes. Give or take, I like them both. I love them both. I actually have a Kizuna AI poster, and do I have Project Melody merch? No, I don't think I do. I thought I had, no, I don't. I have some feature your members. Actually, no, I do have Project Melody in a cup right here, right next to me. I have one of those like gamer shops cups that has Project Melody. So yeah, so I have an appreciation for some of their craft in unique ways. I don't know, people make mistakes and the things just happen sometimes. Whatever. It's not that deep. I think people take it way too seriously sometimes.
Yep.
What other content creators make in general.
Honestly, my personal opinion of Melody is I don't have a strong opinion of her. I don't have a strong opinion of her. She has her own niche. She made it big with her own niche, and good for her. But maybe I do not have much interest in her type of content. But if she were to be let's say if some
That's fine.
random group on Twitch starts attacking her again, just like what happened to her last time, I will still defend her. Because she does not deserve those things. No one gets to dictate what content is good and what content does not deserve to exist, as long as everything harms no one and is legal. And that should not be a question. You do not get to dictate other people's tastes, and just because your taste is incompatible with a specific content does not mean it has no right to exist.
True. Each to their own lane. TLDR. At that point. Gonna be honest, the first time I heard
you want to know a story? You want to know a very... This is just like a throwaway story, but it's like a footnote. It's like a footnote. Do you know how Hololive basically went big?
How did it go big?
Yeah, how did it go big? There was this story that... Do you remember it? It's quite a story.
Oh my gosh. I'm trying to remember exactly which ones out of the many, because it started. I mean, if you're talking for like the Western popularity, then it started with like the trends and the memes. But if you're talking about in Japan, how it started expanding little by little.
Japan, yeah.
In Japan,
there was a flashpoint.
Then it started with like controversial. Then it started like controversial topics that started showing up in the news. Like, I think there's wasn't it from that one member that got like. That graduated super early?
That was like, I know about that one. I know about that one, but I'm not exactly. I mean, as in, it became like almost like a household name for VTubers, as in positive, not scandal-wise, but like positive. That was one trigger point. It's quite like a true.
Was it Coco?
No, it's not. It's quite a throwaway point. Maybe I'll talk about it because I think it's not very well known. So there was this, you know, Kakino Sora, right? The big one.
The first one.
Yeah, the big one. The first one.
Yeah.
So, once upon a time, Tokino Sora was not exactly the most she was a struggling VTuber under Hololive. Her views didn't get much back then. It's like how most startup VTubers are, basically barely double-digit views and all of that jazz. But one thing basically created the change for her, and it was one of the 4 heavenly kings I talked about. Her Zero, Deno Shoujo Zero. She was already a very big, because she's a heavenly king. She already had a big audience. She had a big event lined up. She planned it, and people were hyped about it. But at some point, I think some things changed. She had a personal issue or something she had to do very, very urgently. She had to cancel that stream. She had to cancel that big stream, but she didn't want to leave her fan base hanging. So she said, how about this? I know some of you all have dedicated time to watch me, and I'm very sorry that I have to cancel this. How about I send you to this other VTuber which I watched and I also enjoy, and I hope you all will give her the support that you would have given me. And she directed it towards Sora. And everything went from there. That was basically how Hololive kind of got big. Kind of got big from the first day. The very moment.
That's an interesting point. Speaking of the growth on Hololive, can I ask you this, your honest take on this topic? Because I've been hearing the whole, so there's the occasional rat in here and there who is often screeching that Hololive, it's like basically like the bubble of Hololive is kind of bursting. It's like there's been certain amount of people graduating, and the things in the quote-unquote idol VTuber industry has like somewhat shifted on the current climate. Do you think that Hololive is actually just like going down? I guess, for lack of a better term.
My personal opinion, I would say, I would say that VTubing was not what it used to be, especially corporate VTubing, but to say that Hololive is going to burst and they're going to fail spectacularly, I think that's, in my personal opinion, it's not likely going to happen. Because
Not likely?
it's not likely going to happen. And the reason is that, I'm thinking about an old stream I made where we were talking about something related to economics, and there is something called, I hope I don't bore you say, but I will relate this back to something that I've learned about, I've talked about. It's called capital theory. The whole idea is that the pioneers...
Capital theory,
yep. The pioneers create something. That something gives a high amount of return, i.e. makes it big. And after that, a lot of people, seeing the pioneers make it big, they want to jump in on it. They want to go into the gravy train, jump on the bandwagon so that they can get the high returns as well. Eventually, however, too many people join. Too many people want in on the gravy train. Suddenly, the value starts plummeting. And when the value starts plummeting, losses started accumulating, and the pioneers, usually it's the pioneers, that start to fail. They start to fail, and they start leaving. They go bankrupt, whatever it is. And when the dust is settled, there are still a few left who are the entrenched. Which means that after the dust settled, when the market has something, when the entire gravy train is not a gravy train anymore, but it has stabilized, it has a solid, consistent, relatively consistent and predictable appeal and demand. Those are the ones that survive till then are the ones that will continue to survive so long as that market or that specific scene or industry continues to exist. And I perceive that Hololive is one of those. It's like at this point it's an entrenched. I think it's an entrenched corporation that is dedicated to VTubing, which means that it can have downturns, it can have losses, but I don't think this is my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think it will outright fail and shut down and stop existing. I don't think that's the likely thing it would happen. It will just be cyclical.
A cycle?
Yep. People go, people enter, people go, people enter, yes. That's what I think.
That's interesting to see it like that. Yeah, I think that with the big shift, at some point last year, people were screeching that, oh my goodness, Hololive is turning into Disney because they're only one like grade 8 celebrities has status, and then that's why we had the Fauna leaving, we had Mume leaving at the same time, and it was just like happening like back to back like graduations, because it's like it's no longer gamer streamer, it's more about who can fill the biggest venue. And but I feel like maybe they'll make a shift back once things start cooling down. It's like a cycle you mentioned. Yeah,
I think
it might turn completely different. It might turn into like future shit poster. They may allow like a future Pippa in there, who like it's allowed to just be a little bit unhinged because they want to appeal to like the current brain rot. Who knows? Also, I see Mimi Monkey saying, "What if Hololive just got VTubers from each country? That way they don't run out for a while. We don't see enough popular Middle Eastern, South Asian VTubers, and so it would be so peak."
Hololive is trying, to be fair to Hololive, they are trying. Hololive Indonesia is one of those big genuine attempts. I think there is a high chance there might be expansion. But on your topic about Hololive saying, I think there is one thing that we can't really deny is that Hololive has changed. Whether you think that change is good or bad is a matter of perspective, but I think Hololive has changed in a way that it will not go back to what things were. And I would attribute this whole thing on the very simple incident that happened. Hololive went public. It's no longer a private company, it's a publicly listed and traded company, which means at the end of the day, Yago, say what you want about him, he might even be like the Gabe Newell of VTubers, but at the end of the day, he is not the sole person with control.
That's a big belt.
Yeah, but this is a matter of opinion. He could be the Gabe, I'm just saying hypothetically, he could be the Gabe Newell of VTubers, but he will not have enough power to have all the changes he will want and keep all of the things as they were, because at the end of the day, when your company goes public, other investors are going to come in, and other investors are going to have their own vision of what they want Covercore and Hololive to be. And oftentimes, it's usually at the expense of the existing Hololive fan base. Which is sad.
It's a shame that someone gets shafted.
Yeah, it is sad because I remember when I heard the news broke about how Hololive was going to be publicly traded, there were a lot of Hololive fans who were like celebrating. I don't know why they were celebrating it. They were saying base, congratulations, this and that, Hololive W, Covercore W, and all these things. And they do not understand a very simple thing. Investors are not VTuber fans. They only look at a corporation, and the only question that runs through their head is, how am I going to make money from this investment? They don't care about what Yago wants. They don't care about what Hololive fans want, insofar as it stops generating them money. So, what is there to celebrate? I don't understand. That's the that.
Yeah. What is to celebrate though? It's like they some of them probably just saw it as like a potential that they may get more revenue, and that would help the girls more. But it will also simultaneously, like, if they don't know, that's how they saw it. That was like blindly, that anyone can blindly see it like that.
That's unfortunate.
But at the same time, you know, we all know that the real reality is that they're gonna be more stressed, more dependable work, more directed work towards what they need to be.
Yeah, as we can already see.
That's why you get the infamous phrase of like disagreements with management.
Yep, as we can clearly see. Those handful of Hololive fans who were celebrating, they were, in my opinion, too short-sighted. They just think, oh, Hololive is going to go big. They're going to expand. The talents are going to get more. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. When a company goes public, the first things that go down with it is its core identity. The first things that go down with it is the status quo. Hololive and Covercore could have still made it big. All they had to do was be patient. All it requires is patience. It's going to grow. It will continue to grow. That is not a question. But I don't know who was it who wanted to go ahead with going public. That is a short-term gain. But the long-term is going to be just a gamble. It's going to be so uncertain. Imagine.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Imagine if Hololive stayed public and it literally becomes the Valve of VTubers. If Hololive stayed public, private, sorry.
Seeing it like Valve, it's insane because it's people behind, you know, they're actors. It's not like a game that's just stay there and it'll never change. People change, unlike a game or a product that it's like a digital. Like, I mean, companies want to chase digital games. That's a different topic, but they.
I mean, in the perspective of Covercore is still wholly owned by people who have a passion in the industry. That's my perspective of what I meant by the Valve of VTubers. As in, again, like Lurker Chan said, Another example is you can see is Face Connect right now. Face Connect, as far as we know, they are still privately owned. It's still privately owned. So you can see it being expressed through Face Connect. So I was thinking of something along the lines of that. If Covercore had stuck to his guns and stayed private, I think it would have been a better. Their growth would have been slower, but it would be better for the long run because they get to keep their identity.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. No, well said, honestly. This isn't even like an agreed thing. It's just fact at this point. I'm just hoping the West were all in. You know, all. The more I see the pictures, so I'm sharing some windows, some screens on my background. Like you don't need to see it, but I was just like, I wrote Whole Life Public, and I see some photos of like Corona and stuff like that. I wonder how long until like the big cycle happens for a lot of these like old heads that have been in there. It's crazy how some of there are actually Hololive members who are almost a decade old at this point. A couple of years and they're like almost a decade old in there. So
yes.
How long can someone stay in like a workplace like that? It must mean that they're making a living at least. Hopefully, it just means that.
I mean,
yeah.
There is one thing that
honestly,
there was one thing that a lot of Hololive fans have told me, and I would like to hold on to this hope. But there was this talk about Fubuki specifically. Fubuki is considered the what's the word called? The litmus test about whether Hololive is staying strong or there's trouble. Yeah, the canary. Yep, Fubuki is the canary, and she's basically like the warning sign. Yeah, she's the warning sign if Hololive is still going strong enough, or there's trouble in paradise and something is going to basically get into a lot of problems coming soon from Hololive. Because Fubuki have said, I think this was in response to what happened to Coco. She said that if ever a time management has crossed the line in anything, we can assume what that means. I will be one of those people who will be the first to leave. That was what Fubuki said. So, as long as I don't leave, it means at its core, Hololive is still an agency and Covercore is still a company worth putting your faith in. And I would like to believe that. I really would like to believe that.
It's so crazy. Earlier on the stream, I called Fubuki the pillar of Hololive. I guess canary is like another term for it as well. But when I call it a pillar, now I'm remembering there was a moment where Fubuki, there was a Hololive member that got fired. It was the one with the blonde short hair.
Yep.
For some fucking reason, they had Fubuki talk like in the press about it. Like, what can you tell us about your generation, mate?
Yep.
And it's like, what the fuck? Why are they bringing her out like a news anchor, and her VTuber model was like wearing like a little suit? It almost felt too real, I don't know, if it just felt like some regular news thing going on, but Fubuki was just there with like a suit, and I could almost fictionally see the camera snaps and like all the microphones, and she was standing on a podium. It's like, I remember, they did something unfortunate, just wishing them the best, and that's it. I will say no more. Walks off the podium like an executive. And it's like, holy shit. Fubuki with the with the power like that.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yes.
Benji, what the hell? I saw a video. I saw a Kirby gobbling on the corner of the screen. You trying to eat my stuff? Also, hi BC. Oh my god, hi. I remember clearly the cat died, she was still processing it. The grief of A-chan said in one of the games. What the heck? Also, oh my god.
But that's... If you really dig into anything, honestly, if you dig into anything, it's not just whole life, but just about anything, you're going to find some things that will raise your eyebrows. That's undeniable. Such is the flaws of humanity.
There was a Kirby sucking on your chest.
Oh, what? What?
Somebody used a redeem on my side. A 300-bit redeem. Thanks for the redeem.
Oh my goodness.
Thanks for the bits.
What
Thank you, Benji, and thank you, Grillo. What's going on? It was there for a second, so if you're checking, it's gone. It's gone. Sorry for interrupting. I guess lurkers are a bit hungry. I am getting hungry and a little tired myself. It is midnight for me after all. Thanks for the follow, Sir Evergreen.
Oh my god,
oh my.
Hot Grillo, thank you for the 1k bits. Thank you for the 1k bits, Hot Grillo.
That's their apology.
oh, apology. Oh yes. Oh yes.
So
oh
silly.
Yes. Oh yes.
The Wookiee Iron Mouse, etc. All very wholesome and nice. I agree though. I agree. I love Iron Mouse. I don't care what people say. I love my Puerto Rican gremlin.
Iron Mouse, my first experience of Iron Mouse was actually quite funny. It's quite funny because I used to watch a YouTube channel. I'm sure you probably remember. His name is Lost Pause. He's still somewhat he's still kind of active, I think. He once had a collab with what the hell was that? What was that?
What
was that? I just saw something.
I don't know what you saw.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh,
Anyway.
The Kirby's on your head now.
What?
There was a Kirby sucking on your head.
Why is that happening? Excuse me? 给我看. Let me see. What is going...
She will never know. I believe you.
Oh
Lost
dear.
Pause is remembered as the anime guy.
Yeah.
The Fox Lady is a mascot. Ayo.
Anyway, back to what I want to say is that my first witnessing of Iron Mouse, it was a good impression because it was funny. It was from the channel Lost Pause, basically another weeb who posts funny stuff. He made a multi-series collab. It involves a read-along of Doki Doki Literature Club before the Sayori incident. So basically, and it was a collab between him, Iron Mouse, Silver Veil, and Melody. And basically they were taking turns reading and they were just having a good time, and for some reason I liked watching that. And I guess that was my first impression of Iron Mouse. But they stopped just before the Sayori scene because evidently it's not the type of a plot moment that many people can accept with the sing. So, but I had a lot of good time. I did watch a video, so that was how I learned about Iron Mouse, and the rest is I do have a largely good impression of Iron Mouse after that.
Ew. Also, thanks for the follow. Come in. What the heck?
What
what a fun name.
Oh, what name? What name?
So the follower was called Gooning for VTuber.
Ah.
That's the name. Also, oh my god. Kirby!
No, what did Kirby do this time? What did Kirby do this time? What did Kirby do this time? What did Kirby do this time?
They're eating your coat, they're eating your hat, they're chewing on everything.
They disappeared again. What?
Yeah,
I always miss.
It comes fast.
It's like
That's life.
your own followers are behaving like lurkers. They do things behind my back, and the moment I turn back, it's like they pretend that something didn't happen.
Your lurkers are contaminating my net pals. I don't know, but I rarely call them by that name. I guess so. The net pals are getting contaminated. Also, you made the goal. Congrats. Thank you for making the goal, Gooning. We do be eating everything at the moment. Yeah.
Wispy, don't say it like that. That sounds so weird. Ben Buffet, I cannot believe you. Oh dear.
Oh my gosh.
Even if we stop talking, looking at the chat. What the? Hot Grillo, thank you for the 3K bits, but I am suspicious.
What the heck?
I'm suspicious. What did Hot Grillo do to suddenly give 3K bits? I am questioning.
They gave you like 4K bits. They gave you 4K bits.
4K bits.
Girl, you're eating good. Shut up. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, that's very kind of you. Silly aside.
Yeah, thank you.
That is very silly.
Legitimately.
So then on my stream, they were using. I have a redeem where Kirby comes in and then just like gives like the meanest sloppy toppy to one part of the streamer. So they did that on you. I guess Agrello was craving the banman. I'm just gonna leave it there. So
you should leave it there. You better leave it there, indeed.
Yes. Is that a threat? Are you trying to threaten me?
I am making a promise.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared like your lookers. I'm not gonna behave.
If you misbehave, I'm gonna go all 6-7. I'm gonna go all 6-7 on you.
Okay. Man, what? You know what? No, I'm not gonna force you to succumb to yourself like that. It's more humiliating watching you 6-7 than me being annoying. Sorry.
Oh dear, what? Oh my goodness. Control, shut up.
Yeah, Position 6-7 amendment. Oh god.
Inquisitive, shut up. Oh no.
I like your little Fugi tech. For some reason, I have it dancing on my screen the entire night.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Now I can see it.
Yeah,
I have my eye. I have my eye. I have my eye on Hot Grillo in case Hot Grillo does something questionable again.
Oh no. What was I gonna cast? The oh my god corn dance. Oh yeah, it's the same. It's a Blue Archive meme.
Yeah, it's a Blue Archive meme. Shadow, thank you for the follow. Very grateful. Oh wow. Okay. What?
What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Okay, I saw that.
Wait, what?
That was. Oh my god. Leave some for the rest of us, though.
It happened for a split second. I missed it again.
Thanks for the redeem. Goddamn.
Gears controller, don't annoy me.
So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you asked me if I like Blue Archive. I haven't played it, but I think it's based. I think it's awesome. I think there's a lot of people criticizing the game because I don't know, it's just popular to criticize it for it being fictional content with a specific kind of character.
Indeed.
And people are afraid for four-letter words.
Indeed.
And I'm very I don't like using this word, but I guess to summarize it, I'm not opposed to fiction. I'm more pro fiction. It's like it's just fiction. As long as people are respectful and not being dumb about it.
That's how it should be. Really, that's how it should be. And it's so shocking to me how the internet has changed in such a way. Back then, again, back in my days, the closest we have to a flame war, the closest we have to like drama in the comment section or on Facebook, wherever, is when someone disses another person's waifu. That's really the closest thing.
Yep.
Yep. And now words are getting thrown around, and I don't know whether it's because the education system failed them or because they are just that starving for cheap clout. The most serious of words have started to lose their meaning so much, and it is so disappointing to witness it in real time. I saw it happening in real time. Once upon a time, there is a word that starts with a P, that if you throw it around, it's serious. The moment that word gets thrown around, okay, this is serious. We have to look into it. We have to see this.
It loses meaning. It loses. Yeah.
And then now it's just being used as a juvenile insult at just about everyone, and it's disgusting to me.
It is.
Yeah.
People still fight about Asuka versus Rei. I don't know when those two characters. I actually is more surprised that those two characters are dropping in a Sonic game. I keep thinking about that. Sorry, I keep thinking about Sonic Crossroads. I'm looking at my schedule because I gotta get going pretty soon. I do gotta attend my health stuff. I've been awake since like 2 in the morning, and it's 12 a.m.
Oh, by the way, Saint, I just want to ask you whether, I don't know if it's appropriate to ask, but how have you been? I know that your arm had a lot of issues back when I last chatted with you. How is it now?
Oh, hold on. Give me a second. There's like a TTS going on about you.
What?
They called you. So according to the redeem that got done right now, it called you. They said, "Give me the bang hammer." It's likely a handle or an alias, but not some mysterious gobbling off in the wiring. What a crazy description of another Twitch channel.
What?
Also, it called me an nincompoop. So yeah, what was your question? Because I had like double audio when I heard that.
Oh, double audio. Oh no, double. I wanted to ask you is I'm aware that how is your arm going now? Because last time I chatted with you,
arm.
Yeah.
The arm. Yeah, no, it's much better now. It's much better.
It's good.
I put some ointment in there. I just put some cream to like cure the pain from my formerly dislocated arm that suddenly started flaring up. So
I hope
if anyone here has ever dislocated an arm, even after years, your injuries can come easily right back out of nowhere. I don't know, maybe I lifted something the wrong way, and then suddenly I started crying. It was just that tough.
Yeah, you have to also watch out because there are two possibles. Either the injury has flared up and causing inflammation of the muscles, or more seriously, which you might have to check if, hopefully it's not the case, it could be a frozen shoulder. That is also another very serious muscle issue that will keep you up at night because it's that painful.
It is very painful. I have to be careful. I even have to be careful about how to just like adjust my sleeping positions lately. So according to the oh my god, that was like an Impact reference, Raven. If Sonic made more racing games, maybe they would have more creative programs uplifting and more advertising low-key. I wanted to apply for that thing. I forgot to do it. The Sega creator stuff. I wouldn't be opposed to being part of that program. Is that attendant issue saying? I think so. To Izumo, to your lovely moderator, I tore when I dislocated my arm. I also tore apart my ligaments. So that is something that took a while to like heal, and it was in heavy pain. But now it's just like in occasions it just flares up, and it also doesn't help that in the same arm, the hand area, it's also I also have a nerve damage from when I had a stroke. Like the nurses kept putting the liquid thing, what's it called, like the dehydration thing. So they kept putting that on the arm, the injection the wrong way. So they started poking me, and my hand, it's also just like in occasions it gets red, and my hand just hurts. Yeah, the IV. Sorry, English just like suddenly left me. So yeah, it was just the fucking IV, and to get that injection in there, they just busted my arm for forever. So my right arm and my right hand, I'm just like super bad. I can still do labor in occasion if I have like the right amount of like care and treatment. But then again, it'll just like keep flaring up, and I'll feel terrible here and there. Watch the video saying this is kind of therapy. I might help you. Thank you for that. I'll actually click on that link and keep it saving here.
Well.
I hope it's not a troll. Let's see.
Lurker-chan does not do these things. Lurker-chan does not do these
like,
things.
oh yeah, I want to help you. And
yeah.
It's a rickroll. No, I'm kidding. It's not a rickroll.
You also had an... I hope there was like no permanent issues after that. You say stroke, did you just say stroke?
Yeah, I had a stroke.
I hope it wasn't very serious.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah, that is not
serious.
good.
It was.
It was not.
It was very serious. I can't even like sugarcoat it. Like, oh, it's just like a thing that happened to you. No, So I have a chronic disease called moya disease, and basically, I had a stroke simultaneously on both sides of the head.
Oh my god!
And I needed surgery to open both sides of the head. So I had 2 different surgeries. I've been paying for 2 surgeries for a long time because that loan was insane. American healthcare is ass. And,
oh my god.
Yeah, no. So I had lobotomy. Basically, they like drill open my head and expanded my blood vessels on both sides of the head so that I can get more blood flow and less strokes. So yeah, that's basically what I had. And now I am susceptible to epilepsy, seizures, and all kind of head conditions because it turns out that my genetic disease is that I have thin blood vessels on the head.
Oh my god.
So at most I have like there's like if you Google it, the doctor said to not be scared because I can have normal life, but I can also like die of a stroke tomorrow if I get hit real hard. And also like 10 or more years of life. It's like, yeah, give or take. It's like, yeah, sure, that's fine. I'll be a VTuber.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is wow. Well, just make sure that you have whatever time is there. I'll make, if I can help, I'll also help make sure that it's the best time you have. Okay? I'm not gonna mention that anymore.
I have 0 regrets.
Yeah, for the now and for the future. Okay?
Of course. That's why I also need to like self-care and I at the beginning when I started streaming, I couldn't even stream for an hour because my head would hurt so much that I needed to like stop. But nowadays I've gotten more adjusted. While I still have my flare-ups here and there on my head, I can do streams for longer than 2-3 hours, or in a good day.
That's good to know.
I'm able to go on for a long time. But right now my head is just like leaning forward. I'm like I've been awake for too long, and I've been dealing for family that's been traveling and just taking care of my things in general. And I also did a stream in the morning, so it's not my first stream of the day.
Yeah,
don't feel bad saying don't feel bad, Banman, saying got this. I got this, bitches. You know me. Believe in her, dumbass. I'm a dumbass, but I'm a proud dumbass. That's the energy that I always like to give in here. You can tell like my favorite anime that really shaped me was Gurren Lagann. So if your community doesn't know that, that's the spirit that I bring to my streams.
Go it. But as the saying goes, it's only an estimate. There's a chance, big chance, I hope, it's gonna go way longer than 10 years. Way longer than that.
Oh yeah. There's some people that have like just regular lifestyles and that's it. Nothing happens.
Yep. Good.
Or,
Good.
you know, yeah.
And
like
also
another thing
is, this is also a personal story I have. I'm going to talk about a personal story of mine. Is that I used to have a relative, okay? I used to have a relative.
Oh.
I used to have a relative, and she used to be a very energetic, very strong, likes to have a lot of fun, very energetic and all of that. But I think at one point, a little bit catching on with her age, basically. And she went to a doctor. And did a regular health check. And the thing about doctors is that sometimes they say things that, honestly, I will call it sometimes irresponsibly. Because there is apparently some kind of condition where this relative of mine would have had some condition where she would also something along the lines of she might just go to sleep and never wake up again at any time. And basically, it's unavoidable, but what I wanted to say is that this doctor should have exercised a little bit more responsibility. And because he decided to disclose it to this relative of mine, she completely changed as a person because of one irresponsible doctor deciding that he wanted to disclose this information instead of letting nature take its course. And it really seeing them eat her up like that, it was quite heartbreaking. But and also on the flip side, there's also a case where a doctor says a lot of very, very stupid things, in my opinion at least, that your health is very bad, it's matter of life and death, blah 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 blah, and years later, decades later, nothing happens. So like I say, I hope you also don't take what some advice the doctors give, but don't hold on to some judgment that they say and just keep doing what you're doing, because sometimes, more often than not, there are some things you perceive it as miracles, but honestly, it's just you're healthier
I get it.
You're healthier than you think you are. You are better than you think you are. And doctors are just that. They're also other humans, and they're also prone to making the wrong assessments. But just know exactly what conditions you have.
No, thank you. I get what you're talking about. I think you elaborate something of like, I think you elaborate something that could be said in a couple of words, but the sentiment behind it is truly it's a nice one. I do believe I believe I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm just explaining the condition in general, how it is and how difficult it is, and I'm treating it as best as I can. Honestly, I'm doing my routines. I may not be eating the healthiest right now because it's summer, but and also
at least
I
hot
am doing my
grillo.
walks and
at least hot grillo, at least minimum. Okay.
20 years.
Minimum.
20, many more times. Look, I love the dumb and shit that I do online, and I'm not planning on stopping or giving up anytime soon. So, buckle up, everybody. Whoever's here for the long ride, you're welcome. Whoever's here for the short time, you're also welcome, and that's fine. And you're not less. You're fine. What does summer have to do with your diet? I'm Puerto Rican, and I like to eat a lot of frozen treats.
Oh yeah.
Called ice cream. I'm negligent.
Oh no.
I'm negligent about I'm very negligent about ice cream. Very, very negligent. How negligent? I plead the fifth. As my righteous American citizenship, I will stand by here and I will declare that I will plead the fifth on this statement, but I will only say that I am very negligent about ice cream. because I fucking love the United States and how much ice cream I can eat.
Hot Grillo. Hot Grillo, don't you ruined the moment again.
You ruined the oh shit! If she said it, I didn't. God bless. When I got hospitalized and when I saw the dim cost, it almost cost me a heart attack. I just will not. There are some bills that I'm just like, nope, I'm not paying for this. Fuck you. At this point.
And I'm also sorry for being so rambly, saying I think that's a personal issue with me.
No, I take no issues in that. I could be here for many more hours, honestly. I could pick up your brain about other dumb shit, about anything in particular, honestly. I feel like I didn't even scratch the surface of just stuff that we can yap about.
Yeah.
But, it can't be like that all the time. I'm here for the blood. I want to say thankful for your time. It meant a lot, and I'm glad that we were able to chill like this.
We can always do it we can always do this. We can always do this. This is just the very first time.
Yeah.
I took the opportunity, but we can always do this.
It's vibe check chat. It's a vibe check chat. After this, that means gonna be like, yeah, I've never called them with Saint ever again because they're quite.
Hot Grillo, Hot Grillo, excuse me, Hot Grillo, excuse me. What the hell did you just say?
Why is Batman being such a bottom to Saint?
What the hell
Maybe,
did you just say?
I don't know, a bottom.
What the hell?
Damn, bottom, bam boom.
Oh my god,
And I was
luckily
recharged a moment
Rina
ago
is
for
not here. Holy
dengue.
shit. I don't think I can handle.
Dengue. Oh shit.
Oh, I cannot. Luckily Rina is not here. I can't handle Rina and Hot Grillo at the same time. No. Oh my goodness, Hot Grillo, what is
Take him
wrong
down.
with you? What is wrong with you?
Do you have like a gun or something on you? I can just shoot them for you.
I do
You
not
must have
have.
something. Do you have weapons? Canonically, like you have a whip.
Well, I have a let me find you something. Oh, I do have one weapon that I like using. But let me show you. Where is it? I do have one weapon that I like using. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Ayo.
Nope, that's the wrong weapon. I have two weapons.
It was
basically.
nice. That's very good.
There we go.
Some people think that people are already struggling. Oof. I hear you there, Mew Mew. I got dengue Saint, almost close to that due to my white blood. It's so low that I was terrifying. My brother got that. Like I told you, I live in Puerto Rico. I know about the dengue. I never got bitten by that mosquito, but it's so fucking terrifying.
Dengue is a very frightening disease because you used to have like dengue fever, but apparently there has been a new strand of the type of mosquitoes that they created something called super dengue. So basically it's
Also, oh my god.
Yeah, super dengue. So the original
stars.
dengue is already a dangerous sickness. But once you heal it, it's fine. But now super dengue is something a little bit different. If you recover from a super dengue from a new breed of the same type of mosquitoes, similar mosquitoes, your immune system will be permanently weakened. That's
Also,
quite. That's quite a
something in there, by the way.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
What? Let me see.
Grillo, thank you for the 1,000 bits to Banman. What the heck?
What happened? What happened? What
Yeah,
happened?
You didn't get the notification?
Oh yes, I did. Oh my god, what?
Another one. Goddamn. Another one. Savior, thank you for the raid.
Thank you, Hungrylo. What the hell?
Oh, that's really kind of them.
What does that even mean? Hungrylo, what does that even mean?
The Benzog is terminal. Oh, I see. The president said a lot of important things. I'm pretty sure I'll listen. Raid. What the fuck, Savior? What is this raid message? Are you like under a government psyop message? Oh, you play Metal Gear. Okay, that's a Metal Gear reference.
Yes.
Thank you. You know what? Let me hydrate there. Dear God. Ah, okay. So, what's your plan for tonight, Benmi? Are you gonna continue by yourself, or are you going to do something for tonight, or
I think
gonna
after
take it
we are
easy?
done with our talk, after we're done with our talk, I will stream just a little bit more, and basically I'm going to retweet because there is one post I really want to make. And if you can see my screen, you know you have an idea what post I'm about to make. It's still work in progress. But I think I told you at the start of the stream what it's about. I just want to make it as a post.
Like, oh.
Oh.
Let me see if I can remember. Let me see if I can remember the beginning of the stream.
It's about Blue Archive.
Different stuff.
It's about Blue Archive, basically.
Yeah, so there's a Blue Archive. You said, yeah, you did say that there was a, oh my God, like the, is it the whole thing with the content creator that's getting in trouble for it?
No, it's about finding out that an ex-EA executive is now basically running Nexon and by extension Blue Archive. And surprise, surprise, he's now an executive of Blue Archive. Suddenly the gacha changes.
Oh gosh. I got a 76% rate by Frosted Fricks. Oh,
that's
my
a
God.
Nice big rate. Thank you.
Hey, yo, give me a second to take it. Frosted Fricks, thank you so much. And Savior, you too. They're a total double raid. Thank you so fucking much. Like, what the Hey, Fricks, thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful time on your stream. I'm here together, collabing for the first time with the lovely, give me the brain hammer. And so if you, how was your night? The bird raid is here. Thanks for making that CL possible night. And also, if you need to raid and run, get some rest after your stream, raiders, you're more than welcome to do so. But if you want to listen to us, yeah, you're welcome to stay here too. Yeah, the people are pissed about the Blue Archive change. That's very unfortunate. That sucks. Because I may have not played the game, but I'm just a fan of the characters and the names.
Yeah, but basically, whenever something gets changed for the worse in the gacha systems, you know something bad is happening. And you just have to, I guess we just have to we just have to follow the breadcrumbs. And the breadcrumbs is a terrible discovery at the end of the breadcrumbs.
You know, I even compared it to like the whole Genshin pity system. I don't know if you understood like how that works, but I don't think it's necessary to explain. But yeah, Fricks, you were playing some VR chat and shift at midnight. Oh snap! Honestly, oh my God, I'm so dying to the day that I get a good VR setup. Now that I think about it, I mean, you have a 3D model that you have, but I think it's a Koikatsu.
I have to try and port that model to VRChat one of these days. I never really got a chance to do.
Fucking cool.
Yeah, I have a in-between model, which is an old model that I ported a long time ago, back when VRChat just came out. I think it was back in 2019. I ported a Shinmyo model. So you know Shinmyo, the tiny character with a bow as a hat in Toho. Remember that one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have a Shinmyo model that will. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Also, thanks for the follow, Killer Tofu. Thank you. Yeah, they had our system worked. They own switching copy and Genshin model. Wait, they switching it to copy the Wuwa and Genshin model of 50-50, then honor miss. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
So now you're understanding, because Genshin does have a pity system that, you know, you can get the character 100%, but only after you possibly fail.
Yeah,
so
that is a brutal system. And not gonna lie, one of the biggest reasons why so many games I just got completely put off is the gacha system.
It's been so normalized too.
Yeah. I really do not like Blue Archive's existing gacha system, to be honest. And the changes they made has somehow managed to make it worse. That is actually quite amazing. In the worst ways possible.
Monkey
It's a shame.
games.
It's a shame.
Hey yo, I heard that. A dog reference. Dog. Like dog from like Nickelodeon? Also Banmin Soup. Grilla, what the heck?
Oh
Blue
my
Archive
goodness.
used to seem rather generous most of the time. That is
The devs are generous.
generous.
I would say the devs are generous, but the publisher is the problem. Nexon has a reputation for a reason.
Oh my god.
Are you tired? Are you tired, Thane?
Yes.
Oh dear.
22 hours awake will do that to you.
Oh
And 2
no.
cups of coffee.
You still like any more things you want to pick my brain on?
I'm a little too tired to think right now, to
Okay.
be honest. I just been vibing with whatever the chat has been talking about.
Okay.
This was the greatest collab I've seen, but gotta go sleep. Thank you for being amazing, rats, and me and yourself.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you, Willow. Get some rest.
I'm so glad that you think that way, Hogreal. In all seriousness, I'm very glad that you feel that way. I'm very grateful. 20 10 pulls
and you
and
get enough tickets.
Yep. If you get a character on the 15th, you can pull 5 more 10 pulls to get the second character. They're removing that. Yes, that is scummy. And Yumishi.
I'm more surprised that it wasn't like that in the first place.
If you're shocked, if you're shocked, Yumishi, I'm going to show you something. This article right here.
Oh.
Nexon appointed an ex-EA executive to practically run Nexon. Someone at Nexon decided to look at an EA executive. And you know how horrible EA is? Now you know.
Oh yeah, you're showing out in your...
Yeah, in my
side.
own.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
there.
I will also... Yeah. This is...
Let me also pause.
Everything explains itself, basically.
Yeah. Let's see. You both should eat some. A great stream. Thank you, Raven.
Thank you, Rave.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna probably eat some cereal and then go get some rest.
Get some shut eye. Yeah.
This week is my... Yeah, this weekend is my birthday, so I'm planning some big stuff for the weekend. I may have some work during the week, but yeah,
Nice.
I'm gonna take my rest right there.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna continue to stream, I should just raid you, right?
I'll
Do you
be...
want that? Do you prefer that?
Sure if you want. I should be like, I'll still be on it for like, give or take, maybe 15 more minutes, give or take.
Oh.
Yeah, about 15 more minutes.
A subtle flex, but I had $100 sushi. Oh snap! I'm so jealous.
Ooh,
I fucking
$100
love sushi.
sushi. What was it? What was it? What was the fish?
What kind of sushi is $100?
Is it a
Exactly.
otoro? Or is it a flounder fin? What is it?
Flounder. I wonder. Invite Manman to your birthday? A lot of folks have been asking me like, what kind of thing or theme am I gonna have? Is it just gonna be like invitation or some game or something? I'm not sure, because yeah, I don't even know how it's gonna go down at this point. I've been getting asked if I'm gonna do something like Sonic Crossworlds or make a chameleon or anything like that, but I haven't really decided for myself what to even do. I guess I'll figure out in the morning when I'm more healthy. And yeah, it was a fatty bluefin tuna.
Ooh,
it was a
fatty
9
bluefin
rolls and the
tuna.
most popular ones on the boat. We're on a
Right.
boat too? I'm so jelly.
Yep, that tends to fetch that price. Yeah, fatty bluefin tuna, that tends to fetch that price. Indeed, it does.
God dang. Okay, So let me copy and paste this so I can raid you. And Benman, thank you for your honor. Thank you for honoring me with your time tonight.
No problem, no problem.
I'm very glad
Again,
we could do this.
again saying, now that we have basically completely melted the ice, we can always hang out.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
last time
thank
I
you
was
for that.
always like so apprehensive with inviting people for a collab, and I'm gonna make small changes of that. So again, we can talk about
Yes.
the next our possible next hangout. Maybe the ghost story one. Maybe the ghost one.
Oh snap! Yeah,
Yeah.
the ghost one sounds like a fun plan.
Yeah,
That's
the
up
ghost
my
one.
alley. I'll let you know. I'm very booked on the month of August. But I'll
Okay.
let you know. I think like near.
I
I'll
will
let,
also.
either I'll let you know or book
Yep.
up me.
I'll also have to sort out my schedule for August as well, so it'll take a while.
Saying did my thing. My thing. I did it. Say now you can't say that. How Grill has been pestering me when we're gonna like get together for a yap. They really like you a lot too. And also Salrog, who was here at the beginning of the stream, they were also pestering me like, "Oh my goodness, when did ban me saying real?" It's like, "Oh, there you go. It happened. It happened, chat. Are you happy now? Are you happy to the 10 so people that have been poking at me at that?"
I hope I did not disappoint. I hope I did not disappoint.
Not at all. I had a blast and I had a fun time, and you're
I'm
fucking
so
fun
glad.
to pick your brain.
I'm so
Hell
glad.
yes. Thank you, chat, for the raid command and the support and everything.
Thank you so much, Sain, for
Initiate it.
also. I know you have been extremely busy as well, so I'm glad you made time to have a chat with me and have a hangout.
Thank you. I feel the same way, honestly. Appreciate that. So yeah, no, chat. Without out of the say though, I will take my leave right now. I'm gonna be raiding the lovely bandman with the remainder of the community here. If y'all want to hang out with over there, you're more than welcome to do so. But more importantly, show some love to the bandman tonight, and I hope y'all take care. And I hope you look forward to this week. I'll be posting the schedule hopefully tomorrow afternoon. And yeah, that'll be all for now. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. And
Thank you, Sain.
see you next time.
Yeah, see you next time.
And
see you. Take care, Sain.
I will do
Okay.
I will do a funny bit about band milk before I leave, but you know what? The radar message is starting. Oh wait, maybe I just did just now. Maybe I'll just take my leave over here and go to the fridge and just start
Sain,
reading.
get back here.
Yeah, oh my goodness!
Sain, get back
the
here.
One Piece! I found it! It's real! Oh my god, lurkers! I found the band milk in the attic! It's real! There's lots of it! Oh my god!
Sain, get back here!
I'm back.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Your face is worth $1 million.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, chat. That's what I gotta say. Ciao! Sorry.
Oh no.
Thank you. Thank you for your time. Okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye, Batman. Enjoy the raid. Enjoy these goobers jumping in on you.
Thank you, Sain. Thank you, Sain. I will keep in touch with you. Okay? Take care.
Yeah. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, I'm going to take a short break for a moment, and we're going to continue with the last 45 minutes of this stream, okay, lurkers and Saints followers and the previous raiders. Oh, wait. Oh, you're still back. Oh, I see you. What's going on? That was funny. That was funny. Anyway, but I will be back in like 3 to 4 minutes. We are going to finalize a little something. I'm going to talk about one topic. I'm going to talk about one more topic, okay? So take care of yourself. I'm going to talk about one more topic before we close up the stream. I'll be back here in a couple of minutes. I'm going to grab something to drink. I'm going to grab something to drink, and we'll be back. And I expect you all be on your best behavior. Am I unsure? Okay, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Alright, I am back. What is the last topic I have before the stream officially ends? Well, how many of you here play Blue Archive? Just a quick question. Yeah, Bamin, please don't answer if you're uncomfortable. But may I ask, are you Malay, Singaporean, or from Southeast Asia? I am from this location. I'll show you. I am from this location. I live here. This is my place. This is my birthplace. This is my locale, my hometown. Just so you all understand, I am just from my hometown. But Rexy Raibu, I hope you want to visit this house one of these days. We are here forever. Yes, everyone is here. Banim needs some furniture. It seems like certain place. What food you got? Well, I got some almond water. I got some let's see, what do I have here? I have some cake. I have pizza. I have Mountain Dew. I have more almond water. I got, oh my god, that's a lot of almond water. I've got an endless supply of almond water. So help yourselves if you ever drop in. But of course, if you drop into my house, you have to pardon my employees because they tend to be a little bit aggressive. They take their job very seriously, but so don't mind them. They just take their job very seriously. But anyway, back to my topic I want to talk about. This has made the news recently, and for all the wrong reasons. So Blue Archive made this announcement. Hot Grillo, Hot Grillo, Hot Grillo, Hot Grillo. Hot Grillo. There is a lurker who is not here today, but whenever she is here, she goes by the name of Rena. I'm sure you're gonna get along real nice with this Rena individual. Zephyr, shut up! Stop encouraging him! Stop encouraging him! We got serious topics to. Oh my. What is wrong with you all? I can't even go one day. I cannot even go 1 day, 1 second talking about important topics. I cannot even go 1 moment talking about important topics. I cannot believe this. You know what? I'll carry on as usual. I'll carry on as usual. No, I'll carry on as usual. Gentle reminder that people like this walk among us. Indeed. I want to write this post so that I can actually post this before I lose track of it again. If Blue Archive fans are somehow shocked by the new gacha system announcement and find it a very horrible change and find it a horrible, disgusting change, gentle reminder that Nexon hired an ex-EA exec to practically run Nexon. to practically run. Let's start use their own words, and let's see. Executive chairman. To be Nexon's executive chairman. You know, the say hired ex Patrick Soderlin. You know the same Patrick Soderlin, who famously say, don't like it, don't buy it, over battle
Water in the
during
fire. Why?
the Battlefield 5 fiasco. Yeah. Nexon is ruining. Nexon will be ruining. Nexon will be ruining Blue Archive. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Everything Nexon does is a bad decision. If Blue Archive fans are somehow shocked by the new gacha system announcement and find it a horrible and disgusting change, gentle reminder that Nexon hired an ex-EA exec, Patrick Soderlin. Let me see. Oh, just Soderlin is good enough, okay. Patrick Soderlin to be Nexon's executive chairman. You know, the same Patrick Soderlin who famously said don't like it, don't buy it during the Battlefield 5 fiasco. Starting to not look so surprising yet now, does it? Things start to make sense now, doesn't it? Yeah, Nexon will be ruining Blue Archive with Curtis alongside an ex Electronic Arts exec. They made so much dumb decisions. I used to play one game on Nexon back then and I enjoyed that. There are a few games actually. There's one of the games that I always wanted to try. It was a silly sounding game, but it was called Counter-Strike and Nexon Zombies. But I just saw all the bad reviews and nope. Holy crap, that was horrible. Gentle reminder, Nexon hired an ex-EA exec, ex-Electronic. EA is good enough. Ex-EA exec. Patrick Soden, you know. Okay, yeah, Nexon will be ruining it. Let's try this one. I can repost this if that's something I want to add to it later on. But should be fine now. Okay. Nurgus, I don't know with the Maple Story. Oh yes, Maple Story. I remember Maple Story. Yeah, Maple Story. That's quite the throwback. Wow. I remember Maple Story as well. And Gunbound. Maple Story and Gunbound. No, I don't remember Gunbound as much as Maple Story. But I remember everyone wanted to play Maple Story. And we were not particularly caring that Maple Story had a horrible monetization back in the days. I remember Gunbound. I've heard Gunbound. I've heard Gunbound, but I've definitely heard Maple Story. I've definitely heard Maple Story. And by the way, I hope that more people find out about this, because this is Lurkers. Oh. Killer Tofu, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Lurkers. I hope more people find out about the truth about this, because this is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Why the hell did Nexon think it was a good idea to hire, of all the EA executives, it is the one who say don't like it, don't buy it. Of all of them. Do any of you remember the call of the Battlefield 5 incident? By any chance? I want a show of hands. Do any of you remember? He was the reason Battlefield 5 flopped. He was one of the biggest reasons Battlefield 5 flopped. Like, you wouldn't even believe, he was one of the biggest reasons Battlefield 5 flopped, and there is no question about it. Because he said something that, if you were done to any Asian company, if any Asian company did this, he would be fired in a heartbeat. He would be fired in a heartbeat. This was what happened back then. Let me show you. Patrick Soderlin. As you can see, the same guy, Patrick Soderlin. Same guy, Patrick Soderlin. He's now running Nexon, and he was the one who destroyed Battlefield 5. These people are uneducated. They don't understand that it's a plausible scenario. That's not what people were asking, because this was the backstory. Here's the backstory for some of you who weren't in the know about the whole Battlefield 5 incident. So the Battlefield 5 got trailer reveal. Battlefield 1 was a big hit. Battlefield 1 was a big hit. That was the World War I battlefield. So the World War II battlefield is Battlefield 5. And the review trailer was a disaster. Long story short, it was a disaster. Everyone hated it. And you know why? You have random nonsense like a British soldier. You know what? I should show you the video. I should show you the video to show you why it's so bad. I should show you the video and to show you why it's so bad. Let me show you, and we will have an input together, okay? Well, let me show you and we'll have an input together. Field 5 trailer. The original one. That original. That really horrible trailer. It's not this one. Ah yeah, this one. It's this one. Yep, it's this one. Oh my god, this... I'm gonna keep it muted because I'm gonna upload this to... It's gonna be pretty loud. You are not gonna miss out on much. But let's see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. People already yeah. Just watch this. Just watch this trash. Okay. This is hot off the heels of Battlefield 1. People expected look at that. You see that? Does this look like an authentic World War II experience to you? Look at that. A British soldier. Okay. Let's see this first. A soldier with a prosthetic arm. A British soldier with a katana. A British soldier with a katana. Can you explain to me what a British soldier is doing with a katana? What the hell is this? This feels like a battle royale. This feels like a... Do you know what this feels like? This feels like team deathmatch. Why does a British soldier have a katana? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Oh, by the way, this is an MG42. This is an MG42. I'm going to be obsessed. I'm going to be obsessive a little bit, but this is an MG42. It fires slower than an M60. What the hell? Look at that, it fires even slower than an M60. What am I even watching? This was basically what destroyed. This trailer and what we will find out soon is what destroyed. If they marketed this as Battlefield Bad Company 3, it might have been something big. It might have been. Okay? So yeah, this was not very well received and people complain a lot. Firstly, why the hell is a British soldier holding a katana on his back? Why is there a non-Russian female soldier with a prosthetic arm? Because EA in their marketing before they came out, they say that Battlefield 5 will be back in World War II will be the most authentic Battlefield experience to date. And of course, authentic, well, you have a weeb British soldier, a non-Russian lady soldier with a prosthetic arm, an MG42 that fires as fast as an MG08, and a lot of other problems. So many problems. And you know, and the gameplay trailer looks less like a proper, authentic World War II experience and looks more like a team deathmatch. Look, it looks like someone spawning into a game of a team deathmatch and he just started duking it out everywhere. So people complain about it. And what happened to the executive at that time who was managing Battlefield 5? He said this. Let me find it. We don't take any flack. We stand up for the cause because I think those people who don't understand it, well, you have two choices. Either accept it or don't buy the game. I'm fine with either or. It's just not okay. He is the same guy managing Blue Archive right now alongside many other Nexon games. I want you to understand this perfectly clear. I want you to understand this perfectly clear. Blue Archive is screwed. And I hate to say this, but if this is the guy running Nexon now, Blue Archive, I hope the devs have a spine. I really hope the devs have a spine and they're able to tell Nexon to shut up. We know our fans more than you even have an inkling of understanding. I hope the devs of Blue Archive can go to Nexon and just say, shut up and let us do our job. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I really don't know if that's going to happen, but it has to happen. It really has to happen. And I'm going to show you again this post. We're going to read it together. This is Patrick Soderlund's creation, basically. New information. Maintenance, July 29, blah, blah, blah. Introduce a revamped student recruitment system with the abolition of summon points. New features, summon charge, and recruitment count bonuses will be implemented. Long story short, Genshin style gacha. Long story short, Genshin style gacha. So, as flawed as the previous gacha system was, the 200 pools PT system, there was some semblance of predictability. Now, if you are unlucky, you could spend an entire 200 pools and there is really even a worse guarantee that you get both of the characters. You might not even get that one character. You really truly only have Patrick Soderlund and you have Nexon to blame. Again, I want people to understand this, and I'm going to make a post about this as well. I'm going to make one more follow-up post about this. I'm going to make one more follow-up post about this. I'm going to make one more follow-up post about this. Okay? I want people to remember. I want you all to remember. I want for all the Blue Archive players who are completely shocked and upset over the much worse gacha system. Remember that Nexon hired the don't like it, don't buy it ex-EA exec Patrick Soderlund. The same EA exec that destroyed Battlefield 5's chances at being successful. Wait, the same EA exec that guaranteed Battlefield 5 was DOA. It cannot. Ben means still his joke now is worse. It's worse knowing you're worse than fate is bad. Yeah. Next one. You are horrible. Next one. How did you think this was a good idea? For all the Blue Archive players who are completely shocked and upset over the much worse gacha system, the new disaster of a gacha system. Remember Nexon hired the don't like it, don't buy it ex-EA exec Patrick Soderlund. The same EA exec that guaranteed Battlefield 5 was DOA. Now things make sense. Let me cover this. Remember net. Okay. He is the executive chairman. In other words, he is basically the big boss. He basically controls Nexon. Of course, he has to be subjected to the investors, but still, ultimately, he's the one calling the shots at Nexon right now. This is my interpretation of it. This is a disaster in the making. Like I wouldn't even believe. I cannot believe that this is what Nexon is doing. How the hell does Nexon see an XEA executive who was the main reason Battlefield 5 failed? He was the main reason, make no mistake about it. And the first thing they did was hire him to run Nexon. I do not understand. Nexon Blue Archive is the only other game that I can think of where there is goodwill. Most games that are published by Nexon do not have a good reputation. Only Blue Archive had it because the devs cared. And now they are basically forcing the devs to rip off their own player base. This is shocking. This is, like I told Sane a while ago, RK Wolf, with Cover Core and with HoloLive, a lot of people, they lack the farsightedness. They lack the patience. They always seek the easy way. They always want to seek the easy way. They want to seek the fast money. They want to seek the quick money. They always want to seek the quick money. They want money now. They don't want money tomorrow. They don't want money the day after. They want money now. And that's what happens. That's where people make mistakes. I will not go back on my strong opinion that Cover Core going public listed company was a big mistake. There is no vagueness about it. There is no nuance about it, in my personal opinion. A company going public is basically equivalent to injecting a slow-acting poison into your bloodstream. Eventually, it will kill you. The question is when. Think about it this way. Going public is like someone offering you $1 million, but in return, they will inject a slow-acting poison into you that will reduce your lifespan from, like, give or take 100 years. Your lifespan will be reduced to 50 years. That's what it means to be a public company. It is a slow death. Public companies they suck because they're inherently communistic. That's one way to look at it. Interesting perception about it, but I want to dig into that idea a little bit more one of these days. That's probably one interesting way to look at it. And by the way, for the rest of you, I think I've completed my topic. I've completed my topic for the day. So for the rest of you, if you're followers of Saint, so Saint calls you net friends, net buddies, net friends, net brethren, anyway, net fans. You all have any more questions for me? You have any more questions for me? I know we have a strong enough overlap of audience, but I'm not going to presume that everyone knows about me. Okay, I'll keep this link open first. I'll keep this link open. I'll pause it. I'll pause it so we can watch it before we close up the stream. Any more questions? CoverCon knows that being public is a bad idea, but the only choice is private. I think here's the thing. I don't know what is going on behind the scenes with Yago and CoverCore before it went public. But what I do know is that if CoverCore was still in the black, in other words, not in the red, they're not losing money, they're still making profits, they're still making money, as small as it is. If they're still making money, my personal advice to them was stay on it. Stay on it. Just keep it. Stay a private company. If you can stay a private company forever. Because that is how you build yourself to last. You build yourself to last. You go public, you are gonna die. Proverbially. Investors are vultures. Impact investors deliberately want you to get sick. Look at BlackRock, look at Vanguard. Those are impact investors. They give you money, but in return they force you to behave in a certain way and kill your identity. I don't think that is a good idea. All right. What else? Any more questions? Let's see. Oligarchs have their wealth and power because they use the government to bully everyone else. There is a combination of... Actually, yeah, oligarchs are some of the most pervasive type of cliques you can ever have. This is why they're cliques. They're basically cliques. And one of the aspects of being a clique is that equality does not matter. Freedom does not matter. The entire concept of you have your own money and you make it big with your own talents and your own ideas and your own risk-taking, it does not matter. When you're dealing with oligarchs, that does not matter anymore. That is the inconvenient truth, isn't it? That is the inconvenient truth, isn't it, Lurker-chan? The founders of what will become the oligarchs, they did not start off with the intention of being evil, manipulative elites who dictate the lives of other people. They always start off as the hard worker. Most of them start off as the hard worker, the honest worker, the one with the good ideas, the one with the vision, and they succeeded. Then the generations that come after them, they are the ones that destroy everything. They are the ones that turn their reputation evil. It is really so tiresome. It is. It really is very tiresome. I just... This is why there's a saying that goes, those who forget history are doomed to repeat it. It's a bit of a buzzword right now, but really that is true. It is very true. If you do not know what has happened in the past, you will just keep doing it again. And even if you do know history, some of them are doomed to repeat it. And we have so many warning signs. And talking about VTubing again, it's disappointing. It is so disappointing. So many HoloLive fans, they did not create that enough of a buzz. They did not create enough of a fuss. They should have. They really should have. Back to the whole idea of going public, they really should have. And so much short-sightedness all around. And you know what was the funniest thing? If we brought it up, suddenly we were antis. So Saint made a very important point. There are some people who are fans, but there are some people who are cultists. And as much as I love HoloLive, as much as I'm a big fan of HoloLive, I watch their streams, I watch their clips, I enjoy their moments. I am not going to stoop myself low enough that I will always say that every single decision they made is the best decision. Because that is not true. That is completely not true. But I bring this up. A lot of people bring this up, not just me. Okay? Not just me. To a lot of people's credit, not just me. But a lot of us see the writing on the wall the moment Covercore announced that they were going public. We say this was a bad idea. You are going to destroy your identity. You're going to someone or a bunch of investors out there somewhere are going to force you to behave in a certain way, or else they will pull funding from you. They will financially coerce you into playing their game. And what do we get as a result for expressing this level of concern? Oh, you are an anti. Oh, you just hate HoloLive. You are just an anti. Shut up, hater. Excuse me? If I hated HoloLive, if I hated everything about them, if I were an anti, you think I waste all this time and effort to warn you? I will be celebrating and going public but for a complete different reason than you. Because I know this is going to destroy any company. I'm sorry you feel that way. I really am. But I'm not going to mince words. I will not mince words. Also Chuba topic. Okay. I found Holotest to Ian Gen 1 debut. Quitted after antis took Holo over and started calling OG fans with my antis and ban them left and right. I don't really care. For me, just the girls that are fine and the like, as long as it doesn't affect them. The problem is that it has started to affect them. We have seen the signs already. it has started affecting them. It's growing. I've had disagreements with management, so I'm going to leave. There are a lot of those already going out there. One, yeah, maybe you can see. It's a little bit hard to say who is at fault. Two, possibly there's a chance, but three, come on. At this point, three, something is going on. Something must have changed. I won't say it's for the worst, but something has definitely changed. If many people have decided to leave under the guise of disagreement with management. And then the mess hall starts graduation, yeah. I can say with some level of certainty, cover call going public is one of the biggest reasons why Hollow Stars is basically... Think about it this way, Hollow Stars is going the same way as Sony Japan Studios did with Sony. In other words, it is a bleed out. It is a bleed out. It is a hemorrhaging. And I have no other reasons to explain it other than going public. The investors are aware. Hololive is what's generating money. The girls are what's generating money. The guys, to hell with them. That's probably what they think. Here's the thing, disagreements with management most likely doesn't mean what people think it means. Of all the girls who have gone and become independent, not a single one is doing new and creative or risky things. They are doing the same thing they always did under Hololive. Interesting. I used to watch the show when I was in school. Some of them got to Hollow Stars via Nepo hiring. They self-admittedly at the car pass of the old VODs. This leads me to believe that the real meaning of disagreements with management was actually economics. The disagreement was that management was taking too much from them. Yeah. Possible. But of course we're in the speculation territory. And look, for those of you who do think that I am being an anti for talking about all of these things, please do not. You have to understand. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be talking about it, okay? But I think something has changed with the company. It may not be in terms of content preferences. It may not be in terms of what they're forced to do, but I think the environment that they have been placed into. But I think we have talked a little too much about Hololive. And let me have a look. We have 7 more minutes. We have 7 more minutes in the stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see what's so special about this video. I want to see what's so special about this video that Lurkatron has directed me towards.
Work as always, but it seems all the cut our training short today.
Oh, really? What's the matter, Guy-sensei?
We're being summoned for a mission to the Hidden Sand Village.
The Hidden Sand Village?
Yes, the Kazekage has been taken hostage by the Akatsuki, and we need to help Team Kakashi rescue him.
I see.
You seem bothered by something, Lee. What's the matter?
Guy-sensei, How exactly does this benefit the Hidden Leaf Village?
Sure, fan.
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. Why are we risking our shinobi and our resources on another village that has no allegiance to us?
No allegiance? Lee, the Hidden Sand is our greatest ally.
Greatest ally?
Oh no.
But they attacked us 3 years ago.
Yes, but that was Orochimaru who...
But they brought a tailed beast to our village.
And we dealt with it. Let bygones be bygones.
Guy-sensei, are you Konoha first?
Oh boy.
Of course
here
I
we go.
am, Lee!
Oh,
I stand
I
for
get it.
everything that Konoha was founded upon.
Like sending our money to other villages that have no allegiance to us?
Lee, I told you the Sand Village is our greatest ally!
You keep saying that, but history has proved exactly the opposite. You say you're Konoha first, yet you parrot the propaganda spouted by the Hokage and the village elders.
And they know what's right for this village, Lee.
They know what's right? Guy-sensei, our cost of living has only increased since the Konoha crush 3 years ago, yet the value of the Ryo has fallen as our commissions stagnate.
That's simply how the economy works, Lee. Sometimes it goes up and sometimes it goes down. You just need to keep pulling yourself up by your, sandal straps.
I have been pulling myself up, Guy-sensei, and I've gone beyond the 8 gates.
No, don't tell me.
That's right! I've reached the 9th gate of noticing!
Lee!
Oh no.
You can't!
Haven't you noticed, Guy-sensei? Do you ever wonder how most of the Hokages tend to come from the Senju clan?
That's...
Senju Hashirama, Senju Tobirama, Senju Tsunade, and if you really think about it, Sarutobi Hiruzen was just a puppet of the Senju clan. The 4th Hokage was an outsider who helped end the 3rd Great Shinobi War, but of course, he just happened to pass away early due to an unprecedented incident.
You know that was because an Uchiha controlled the Ninetales to attack the village.
And that's what the Senju want you to think, Guy-sensei,
Oh,
because
no.
of course the Uchiha would be behind it. Uchiha this, Uchiha that.
Don't you remember what they did in the Second Great Shinobi War?
What? That they orchestrated a genocide against the Senju?
Yes, they massacred over 600,000 Senju. Don't you remember that from the
I
academy?
highly doubt they murdered 600,000 Senju. Don't you realize how many bodies that would be, Guy-sensei?
Well, the population statistics state otherwise.
When I lacked in ninjutsu, I made up for in mathematics. And the math says that 600,000 is an impossible number. It's far.
I know where this is going already. I know where this is going already. Oh my goodness. You can't.
more likely that 27,100 Senju were killed. Don't you find it odd how we've never managed to find any burial sites?
The Uchiha were specialized in fire style, Lee. Obviously, they incinerated all of the bodies.
You're telling me the Uchiha clan had the coordination and chakra reserves for that while the Hidden Leaf was fighting a two-front war?
Lee, where have you heard all of this from? Who's teaching you this nonsense?
I've been listening to
This
podcasters,
nonsense.
Guy-sensei.
You don't mean...
That's right. Ninja Fuinte.
You mean that anti-Senjite?
They'll call you an anti-Senjite, but they won't call you a liar.
Lee, I just don't get it. How long have you had these beliefs?
For years, Guy-sensei, I saw how this village treated the Uchiha clan, and that resonated with me. Being ostracized myself for my inability to use ninjutsu. Eventually, I noticed all of the patterns. But as a one-man army, I knew I couldn't do anything.
Is that the real reason why you've wanted to get stronger?
It's not a battle of strength, Guy-sensei. It's a battle of knowledge. All of my classmates, comrades, and underclassmen, I've been red-pilling them, Guy-sensei.
No.
Do you really think Sasuke-san left the village because of his brother? That was all propaganda from the Hokage. It was me, Guy-sensei. I red-pilled Sasuke-san.
You're saying he's an S-class rogue ninja because of you? He's a
What?
fugitive!
You say fugitive, I say patriot.
You understand what would happen to you if that Anbu heard all of this?
And that's why I'm telling you, Guy-sensei. Because as your favorite student, I know you wouldn't rat me out. You're going to be the gateway into red-pilling the Jonins too.
You really think I'd parrot this nonsense to my comrades?
All it takes is time, Guy-sensei. Eventually, you'll see the patterns too. You'll start to reject the status quo. You'll realize who's really in power. And then, we can all rise up as Hidden Leaf Shinobis, and we can put Konoha first! By the way, Guy-sensei, you should meet my new girlfriend. She's from the Cloud Village.
Ahem.
god. My god. My god, of course. Of course. Of course. Okay, this is where things... It's... What is this? I do it. The stars countries were actually the ones behind it. Oh. How things actually turn around. I don't know what to think. It's back in the mid-2010s. Back in the mid-2010s, you will see stuff like this, trash like this being churned out in every single shitposting Facebook page, every single shitposting video, even Filthy Frank. And people will laugh it off. People will laugh it off because at that time everything was ironic. Everything was silly, everything was ironic, everything was just edgy because it was silly and was funny. And then now I don't even know whether all of this sometimes it has become unironic. Now, once upon a time, I probably would have laughed at that video. But now I'm kind of like... You know, there's this term that really goes around. I'm not going to use that term, honestly. But... things have just gotten so hard to distinguish whether people are baiting or people are trolling or people are just being edgy for the sake of being edgy or they actually believe what they're saying. But you know what? I don't... jeez. That is always that one part of politics that I do not truly understand. I sometimes look at American politics to the extent that it affects the places around me and those around me and the world around me. That is the extent of my care for American politics. But all these things, I just do not understand. I don't even want to care enough to understand about this. I do not even want to care about this. I see it being quoted every single place I go, on Twitter, even on Facebook. Can you believe it? Even on Facebook. And I'm like, it's one thing to be edgily joking about it, but it's another thing is if you believe everything sincerely about it. Yeah, but there was an interesting video, definitely. Do I like it? Honestly, I don't. I don't like that video. Maybe I'm just kind of burned out from all the edgy content. And I know some of you might have noticed something. I think some of you probably have noticed something odd. I made a post recently. Let me show you. Where is it? How many of you lurkers remember how I used to post? How many of you remember how I used to post? Anyone else remember? Yeah, back in the old days. Zanot, that time when you were so pissed off with me, remember those days? Zara, do you remember those days? Do you remember those days? What you lurkers don't understand is that Zanat right here, what you don't understand is that he used to hate me. Well, I think we were like enemies. We were like enemies, and now, I don't know what actually happened, but now we're like chill. Every time Zena is here, we're just chill now for most parts. RK Wolf, you weren't present in the Facebook era? Oh boy, you're in for a thing, because I actually made a post 2 days ago asking if lurkers would like to see me start posting the way I used to. Start posting the way I used to back in the late 2010s and the early 2020s. Because some people think I am spicy now. Some people think I am spicy now. Some people think I'm spicy now, and some of the so-called what's the word they're called? Right-wingers think I am too moderate. Well, honestly, one thing I never reach is that I call out people I want to call out, but last time I call out people even harder than now. Oh, Achiko, they consider you spicy, but some. But of course, they are quite terminally bakchor already, so it's kind of unavoidable. Yeah, I consider you normal compared to... Well, I'm glad you think that way. And honestly, I would say with the current social-political climate on places like X and Facebook, especially X, I would say even going back to my late 2010s and early 2020s version of myself, I am still considered a moderate, probably. What? Boxer, are you trying to gaslight me? Only extremists will see me as spicy, yeah. In some good Excel sheets, Badmin is listed. In some Google Excel sheet, Badmin is listed as a chud. I am the chudmin. Lurkers, I am the chudmin for real. Actually, someone made an edit for me. And I love it so much, but I can't find it anymore. RK Wolf. Here's the backstory of the word goon, okay? Yes, you're correct. Goon, the very first iteration, is henchman. Henchman for gangsters, henchman for mob bosses and all of that, goons. Then for a brief moment around the late 2010s, goon changed its meaning. It became goon posting. Goon posting is a Facebook thing. It is basically where gym bros post their physique every single time after a workout. That became goon posting. And I don't know what the hell happened afterwards. I have no idea what the hell happened afterwards. Someone, I don't know if it was TikTok or it was on Twitter, I don't know who, they started to equate gooner with masturbation. And I don't know how that happened. I really don't know how that happened after that. Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. Okay, good maxing bots out. Don't start stepping on everyone's tails right now. I have no idea. I might research it actually. It's a good thing to research. A goon used to be called a gym bro. You don't understand. I'm gonna find that post. Let me see if I can find that post. Let me check. Let me just cover this first. Let me check. Let me see if I can find it again. That's a good thing to track down. What did I post back then? What the hell did I post back then? Let me see. Permaband. Boon. Let me see. Boon posting. No. Post physique. There we go. Yep. Post physique. Is that the only one? I remember there was another one. I remember there was another one. I guess I only have one. I only have one. Oh my god, I have been grumpy as hell. Holy shit, I've been grumpy all this time. I have been grumpy as hell all these years. I don't even realize it. Let me see. I need to find that post. I really need to find that post. Nope. Oh, hey, I made this silly meme. Who cares? I made this very silly meme. Back when Pippa just came out. When I first saw your post on Twitter and scrolled, I got the impression you were very angry, very loud, and very fast-spoken. That's true. That's true. Mr. Metalcare with Suzuhara Lulu, their child, Pipkin Pippa. Crystal, your banger is alright. Yeah, I remember that one. You were the one that introduced me to Pippa. Let me go find. What else? Okay, it was a shit post, okay? Let me see if I can, let me see if I can show you something. I made a copy pasta about goon posting. If you get the reference, you get the reference. If you get the reference, you get the reference. If you get the reference, you get the reference. This is my post. Hi everyone, I'm making this post because I'm tired of getting this question over and over, and I don't know if it's some kind of practicality joke, but people keep asking me, no matter how many times I answer them, and this is the final time I'm going to answer them. If they want to ask the question, they can come to this post to get their answer. The question is, please post physique. No, You cannot have my physique pic, and you will never have my physique pic. I don't care if you add may in front of the sentence. May I have physique pose? I don't care if you add please. May I please have physique pic? The answer will always be no. You can't have my physique pic. And it's so rude and people are doing it. I don't know why to annoy me because they think they're actually gonna get me to post physique. Even if they ask 100 times and add nicer words to it, and it's not going to happen. I'm not posting physique, and just because you ask for it all nicely, like old English, like may I please have a physique pic? May I please have the physique pic, sir or madame? It doesn't mean you deserve it or you're entitled to physique pics. You can't have it, so that's my final answer. Stop asking me about your interest in my physique because I'm not interested in giving it to you. Thank you. Have a good day. Oh my goodness, those were the days. These are so silly. These are so silly. Oh my goodness, it was such a silly moment. This was quite I miss those days. I do miss those days. I definitely do miss those days. Alright. Lurkers. I think that really concludes today's stream. We ended with a little bit of old school Facebook shit posting. So again, if Sain is still lurking, I think she has gone to sleep already. She deserves to sleep. But for all of you who follow Sain, I'm glad to have you. I'm glad that you gave me a chance and to hang out with me till the very end. And I am glad. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What did you just find? I don't even know what I posted back in 2014. What the hell did you just find? Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Okay. You know what? I'll show you all. I'll show you all. Look, here's... I'll show you this. This is my old post. I should repost this. I should repost this on Twitter. Ah, yes. Ah, nice. Nice. Those were the days. Those were the days. I have tons of shit posts I can repost on Twitter for real, for real. Yes. Yes, I do. But anyway, Sain, if you are watching this VOD or if you are still lurking, thank you for accepting my invitation. I really had a good time with you. I had an excellent time with you, and I was glad we had this chance to have a very almost heart-to-heart talk in a way. I'm grateful, and hopefully August is not too busy for you, and we can organize something. We can organize something in August. I'll love that, and I hope you do too. But I'll keep in touch with you. And for the rest of you who follow Sain, thank you for sticking around to the very end. Thank you for sticking around to the very end. And I hope I will see you all again soon. Just a reminder for you all. I usually end the stream with this piece of information. I will be back on YouTube this coming Wednesday. I am going to be curious what topic I want to cover. I could make it a low stress week this week, but I will see. If anything serious ever comes back, if anything serious enters the news cycle, I probably will bring it up for Wednesday. Otherwise, I will see what I want to do. Actually, I want to see what I want to do. Look forward to that though. I hope to see you all on YouTube, okay? I hope to see most of you on YouTube, but if Sain is streaming around that time and you want to be there to support Sain, I don't mind. You do what you have to do. But anyway, I'm so glad so many of you all stuck around to hang out with me for the remainder of the stream. Thank you everyone. So let me just close it off by having a look who we can raid for the rest for you all. Let's see. Sissy Hime, Elko, Bonnie. Let's raise Sissy Hime, okay? We'll raise Sissy Hime, okay? That would be good. You all can unwind with a little bit of Sissy Hime. Let's see. Alright, thank you for your time today, lurkers, and I will see you all, or most of you all, hopefully, on Wednesday. Hopefully if we don't have a lot of things to talk about, we might do something fun, okay? But we'll play by the year. The day is still young. Anyway, thank you, lurkers, and I'll see you all Wednesday. And stick around for the raid if you want. Take care, everyone. Have a good day. Have a good night.